Hey, Sally. Hey, Kia Kaha. All right, got an order with me. Just welcome in, guys. Thank you for joining Sally. All right.
Drive east, then turn right.
Okay, yeah, that's gonna help me go this way. All right. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. This is what this is going to be today. It's kind of my little
Turn right.
my post 1000. Thanking everybody today for for allowing the channel to get to 1,000. I couldn't have done it without you guys.
In 700 feet, bear right onto Lyndhurst Street.
You're getting ready to head out? Okay. Well, yeah, and I'm also today going to be discussing the upcoming Big Ten dashing contest and memberships for the channel. So memberships will be starting sometime probably next week, and I'll be discussing how to become a member of that. When you become a member, you will have some special perks of different things that I'll be doing, special videos that will be for members only. And to enter the Big Ten contest, I thank you, Sally. I worked hard at it, took a lot of time to do it, but it was worth it. And I was trying to do what I could to help others along the way, and I will still continue to help others along the way. That will never, that will not stop, because everyone deserves an opportunity if they want it to get monetized, and I will continue to help those get there. So, but I'm just coming on here to say thank you to everybody, and to do a little dash in Franklin today to try to to let everyone know that this is an opportunity now to carry this channel to a different level. And
continue for a half mile.
Okay, I didn't know I was going that way. All right. Say, you can't speak restaurant strategy, but I don't understand you. No, Tarunia, welcome in. Thank you all for joining. Yeah, this is a little, a little thank you live stream today for me getting to get my final step, and we're ready to take this to a new level. And I will still continue to help others get what they're going, so that they can go on their new level. But we're going to discuss memberships today, because memberships, this is where we're going to go now. When you become a member of this channel, you'll be able to enter contests that I'll be having. And the main one, as you can see on my thumbnail, the Big Ten dashing contest. That's coming up. And in order to enter that, you must be subscribed to my channel, and you must be become a member. Now, you can qualify for that if someone gives a gift membership. So we'll discuss that too.
Turn right.
But it's been a while since I've had an opportunity to to really get into all that membership stuff, and also to I'll be doing some kind of merchandise. Yeah. Where is Joey? Joey's in here? Okay. Yeah, Joey, you've been here you've been here a while, so let's go ahead and we'll add that to you. All right, Joey, there you go. Welcome to the blue team. All right. Let's see, how far down can I go, though? I can't go down Water Street that far, or did they change it? Maybe they changed it.
Turn right, then 346 North Water Street, Franklin, Indiana 46131. USA will be on the right.
Is this another one where they don't have the... Or no, it's up here. Okay. Okay, yeah, it's good. I'm glad they had the one that had the light on. That's good. All right, guys, I'm gonna
drive south on North Water Street, then turn right onto.
Well, I'm already here, so. All right, let me go drop this off, guys, and I'll be right back. I'll let you look at that. Okay. Yeah, Joey, you've been here a while, so when you come in, you've been pretty faithful, so I went ahead and let you be a part of the blue team. right, that's a good way to start the day with a 750 McDonald's order. It's our first order of the day. Okay. Hey, Dax, welcome in. Appreciate you on Jim 3 Caster. Who am I creeping on? We ain't creeping on nobody, Jim 3 Caster. We're doing DoorDash. That's what we're doing. We're looking for addresses that ordered, and that's what we're doing. There ain't nothing like that here. Nope. We do DoorDash orders here. Uber Eats orders too. That's what we do. So that's what we're doing. Bringing me McDonald's. Well, that order was the McDonald's earlier. It was $7.50. Just dropped it off to that customer there, and now we're just gonna wait and see what we might get as far. See, should I go this way? Well, I don't know. I might get a Wendy's. I will just go straight. Yeah. Okay. It's been a while since I've had a Wendy's order here, but I might be able to get one, so we'll see. We're just getting the day started, but yeah. Are ghosts real? Well, I'll tell you what. It'll be there's a show. I say if you want to know the answer to that question, obviously you can go on listen to a little bit back when Art Bell was on Coast, and you'll see who's on there. They do talk about that stuff. So that's if you want the answer to that, that's where you would find it. So that'll tell you that. You're making steak and eggs for the Viking games kickoff for oh, okay. All right, from Ireland. Okay. From the Vikings game. Okay, well, we've got Yvonne that lives in Minnesota that I believe is a Vikings fan. So, yeah, I think she would be please. Hello, Alan. Welcome in. Sorry I didn't see you there at first. Yeah, but guys, I'm just here to, thank you all for helping me get to this level. And now we're going to carry this, this next level to even higher levels, but more at the same time. I'm going to spend more time now so that's basically what we're doing here. And I know that my memberships that I'm going to have coming up that will be this week, I'll probably have the memberships up maybe by Tuesday, because I will be working on those probably this evening or definitely tomorrow. Because before I go back to work, I will be taking probably one day off to either be tomorrow or Tuesday before I go back on Wednesday, and I can just concentrate on just putting all that together. Because the memberships thing is going to be fun, and we'll be able to do more things on the channel. You'll get special perks. I will include others in my special perks, so that we can help those that are really close to getting, such as Tornado Garden, for example. Those that are really close to getting their their monetization, like me, we'll be doing that to try to help them get up there too. So this is what we're doing, guys. This is this is the way my channel's been. My channel will always be that way, because my channel is a helping hand. I mean, you guys have helped me out. But I started out as being a helping hand, and that's what's so important, because it's like, on it today, you would learn basically you reap what you sow. We reap what we sow, more than we sow, and later than we sow. And when we sow into others, when we sow into others' lives, and just give to them and not expect anything in return, just do it just out of the kindness of your heart. It's being watched, okay? And it's being watched. And if Obi was talking about that earlier, he's got to understand that, what he's talking about, I mean, and it may not be in the form that he was discussing, but everything we say and do, guys, is being watched. And I keep saying that all the time. But when you're doing the sowing and you're sowing it onwards out, that's being recorded. It's being recorded on both sides, if you all know what I mean. But when that's being recorded, then it's taken into a place to where that seed is working on your behalf. And then at some point, you'll receive a harvest. Even if you don't get it right away, even if it may be a year, 2 years, or whatever down the road, it's not forgotten. What you did for someone else is not forgotten, especially if it was something that really made them shine or as happy as they possibly could get, or you put them at a level to where, it made them get stronger. That is not ignored. It will be given back to you in a way that you would not expect, when you don't expect it, and possibly way better as a harvest to you than it was to the one that you gave it to. So, yeah. Thank you very much, Sally. I appreciate that. So you said you're about to head out. So are you about to, ready to go on your live? If you are, Sally, then I'll go ahead and simulcast you so that we can do the sunrise together. So, this is Sunday morning. We're in Franklin today. I'm not sure how it will be today. So it's saying here, I don't believe that, but it's saying here, estimated 25 to 35 minutes. So while I'm waiting on that, let me just go ahead and turn, I don't know if there's really any Uber offers right now, but I will turn them on and see maybe if there's something I can do with Uber here. Okay, earning trends for Barkley. Okay, so we'll go ahead and do that. We'll just turn them on. All right, we'll just turn Uber on. I don't know. I don't see anything lit up yet, so maybe too early for them, but we'll just leave it on just in case. All right. But yeah, we don't sit here forever and everything. We just do, we're just here to, to give a thank you and discuss this upcoming Big Ten contest coming up. It'll be in November, which is just around the corner. That when basketball season starts, that's when the Big Ten season starts for me. Hey, there's Dean. Welcome in. Yeah. So when I set up my memberships, in November, you will get notifications as to when when it will start. And then, you will see the 18 teams. If you really looked at my thumbnail and you kind of expanded it, you would see the 18 teams that are on there of the Big Ten. When you become a member of my channel, then you will be able to pick one of those teams when the contest starts, and that'll be your team throughout the entire contest. So, depending on how your team does, if your team that you pick wins the contest, then you'll get a certain amount of money, which I'll discuss in a members only live. Then if your team wins, but they also win the Big Ten tournament, the actual Big Ten tournament, or win the actual Big Ten conference, either one, you will get extra money for that, and that'll also be discussed in the members only live. And then if your team gets to the Final Four, they don't have to win the championship, but if they get to the actual Final Four, then you will also get extra money for that too, which will also be discussed there. And then any teams throughout the course of all the dashes, any ties, the pot will increase because the tiebreakers are in Rushville. And if there's any time that we have to go to Rushville, that will increase the pot. So there's an opportunity to do some winning here, guys, because this is all a thank you for helping me grow this channel. And, I'm willing to do this and do some membership lives. And I'm trying to figure out exactly what I'm going to call this. So I'm not sure yet. I'm still trying to ponder. I got several different ideas. But I will also be making merchandise too. The merchandise that I will be making will be the 6 cities that I dash in, or the most common ones that I dash in. So you'll be able to purchase a shirt with that city on it, and it'll have your name on there. Your channel name, if it's your channel name, or if you just want to put any certain name that you want to on there, and then it'll say on there whatever that city, whatever that city is, it'll say Big 3 city, say Big 3 dashing such and such. And if you want your name on that shirt, you can have it. You don't have to, but if you want to, especially if you want to branch out your channel name, I'll be glad to do that for you. So I already got somebody in mind who's going to take care of that. So, yep. Hey, Chipper, welcome in. Life of BP Tuster. Welcome in, guys. You're welcome in. Say, watching the Vikings from Ireland. You're like, all right, yeah. Yeah, the Vikings have been pretty good last couple years. I mean, they just got to get over that hump. That's what they got to do. They just got to get over the hump and, become contenders again. I mean, you can't bring Tarkington back. So he was like one of the best. So you just got to find the right person that's going to, take them to that level. So, but for me, when it comes to different sports, it's not like, that I don't care about the pros, because I will watch the pros. I'm just more in the college mode. The reason I'm more in the college mode is because I like watching those develop talent through the college ranks. And that's what I like to do. Oh, it's too early for football. Go Eagles. I say, you like the Eagles? Okay. Yeah. Eagles have been pretty good. The Eagles have really been pretty good. As a matter of fact, when they were predicting, like if someone came on and predicted, okay, the Eagles and the Chiefs, who's going to win this year? Well, when they asked that question and it came to me, there was one thing. See, one thing came to my head immediately when I started my dash. And that was, I say, excuse me, mister. I said, you cannot come on this channel and ask that. Sorry. Now, we don't ask that kind of stuff on here. You don't ask for anybody's information. We do not give anybody's information on here. The host or anybody else. We do not ask that kind of thing. So when you ask that stuff, you will automatically be deleted. So sorry to do that, but that's what we do here. You do not come on this channel or anybody else's channel and ask for that kind of information. So sorry that we have to do that, but we will not, we do not allow that on here. Hey, Finian, welcome in. But yeah, guys, I mean, let's just come on here and, let's just have friendly little chats, and watch some dashing, some money making, and find out ways to where we can enter contests and have some fun. Because this year's Big Ten is going to be exciting because there's more things involved. It's not just DoorDash, it's now DoorDash and Uber Eats. So there's a lot more involved in it now. And anything can happen on any time, especially when you include Uber Eats in here. So yeah, I'm ready for this. Oh, there's Mark again. Hey, Mark, welcome in. Yeah. Mark spent a lot of time on my live yesterday, and I really appreciate that. He and Shannon and let's see, someone else. They spent a lot of time on my live yesterday. I certainly appreciate that. So, okay, we're not going to sit here this whole time. So we're just going to go ahead and drive around to see. We're going to go ahead and do we're going to do the tornado garden trick. So I'm just going to pause it for a little bit, and then I'll move around. So we'll just sit here a minute and let that pause for 1 minute. You made a video explaining borderline personality disorder. Yeah, well, and that's probably a good idea because there's a lot of that going around. Life of PD Hustler. There is a lot of that going around, and I think there's some of those that need a little bit more understanding of that. And those that are suffering from that, they didn't ask for it. It's just that something that that developed throughout the course, and it's unfortunate there are those that have to go through that. And I think there's some that are, if you understand that more, then give a little bit more research on it and a little bit more understanding, then I think there are those that they're going through that won't suffer as much as what they're suffering, because society doesn't seem to understand that any better than they should. Hey, everyone, go to bed. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, Hank, I'm I'm up at all hours of the day all the time. I mean, I'm used to the night shift. I'm used to that because I did it for my W-2 for so many years, but I'm also used to the day shift too. It's just something that I'm used to doing. I mean, I can be up at any certain time of any day because my body's been used to it. And it isn't easy, but I'll tell you what, until I had these night owl jobs, I've been I was an early bird, especially when I was a kid. Of course, when you get up to go to school, you got to be an early bird because most of the time, some schools would start, like especially high school, they would start as early as maybe 7:30, 8 in the morning. So you had to, especially if you lived a little bit further away from the school where the bus picked you up, you got to be up at a certain time. So I got used to that. And then after I got out of school and got used to that, I would, try to find jobs to where I could be that early. But I didn't really get so lucky to be that early because most of my jobs have been basically at in the evening time. And that's basically what I have learned to adapt to is those night shift positions. And I've done that for years. I think there was one time, like when I worked for Amazon, that I did do, day shift. But it was after I had to work 2 night peak seasons before they allowed me to go to that shift. So. But even so, I mean, I didn't stay at Amazon because the building that they were in, they were renovating, and a lot of hours were cut. And I did my peak seasons, so I did 5 of them. So you get a certain amount of money in a fund for every, if you decide that you want to resign from there, they will give you a certain amount of money for every year that you worked a peak season. So that's what I had to do. Having fun what you're getting out of living, Dr. Mark of New York. Yeah, there we go. Middle and high school starts. Yep. Some people have real jobs, bad. Yep. You see, but I had to. But every job that's out there is important. And what would we see? How would we get through some things without some of these blue collar jobs? How would people have things made for them? Like the housing products that I do quality control for. How would that be possible? And we all need each other. I mean, the blue collars and the white collars all need to work together. And we need each other. That's why I say we're all in this together. That's what the motto is for my channel. We're all in this together. Everybody can learn something from one another. It's not a competition. It's not either this or that. It doesn't have to be. When everybody learns to work together and there's some cooperation, then you get more out of it than you would if you just felt like you had to do it on your own. But because I could not finish college at the time, because I was taking care of my mother before she succumbed to lung cancer, then I basically couldn't develop the skills because college just got way too more expensive, and I just couldn't go back because I had to take care of her for several years. And then it got too expensive to go back because every year it just went up and up and up, and I just couldn't do it. And I had to, I just had to basically start over, when she succumbed to that cancer, and I just had to start doing it the blue collar way. Was it easy? No, but I had to do something, because I didn't have any skills and I couldn't get my education again, so I had to do something. So I had to start, with delivery and blue collar work. It went from that to loading trucks. I spent years doing that, and then from loading trucks to Amazon, and then finally to where I'm at now. And blue collar was all I knew, because I didn't have any skills. Yeah. I mean, there are those, that college is for them, and those where college is not for them. I mean, I've always felt that college was for me because I always wanted to learn. I just never had the chance to go back because it got way too expensive. And I'm still paying on student loans from when I was back in college in the 80s. So that, tells you right there that, it's not easy to go out there anymore and do the things that you want to do if you don't have a degree. I'm driving by here. I was hoping maybe I could get a jack sorter coming out here. And that's one of the reasons why I came out here, just to see if I might get one. Eugene, welcome in, Eugene. Thank you, and you get a shout out. Yep, welcome in, Eugene. Thank you for joining. We're here today as a thank you live stream to all of you for making it happen and having an opportunity to know that where this channel is going to go from now. And we're having contests. We're still going to, and memberships. And memberships are definitely going to help those that are in, that are wanting to get to the next level like me, because there's several of them that I'm going to be promoting over the next, through the month of October. And what I'm hoping to do is I'm going to be promoting these particular channels to get to either 500 or to 1,000, and to try to help them get there in a reasonable amount of time, because they're hard workers. They, go out and do their thing, and they deserve just as much of monetization as I have. And I will, when my memberships start, then I will, starting next week, probably next Sunday, I think, when I do my live, these channels will appear on the screen for all of us to, to maybe give assistance to, because they are very well deserving of being at, at the next level. Because for every level that you go, it increases your channel volume. It makes the algorithm go a little higher, especially for those that really need the opportunity to get, to get monetized. Because there are those that are going through the YouTube channel because they're on a fixed income and they may need that extra money real bad. And, anyone that wants to get in to find out what it is they want to do. And that's why I encourage everyone to talk to one another when you're all on other channels. If I recommend a channel to you that's in the blue, that channel has my seal of approval. And that means that you might find something interesting in that channel to discuss, and I've seen other channels start because of that. And they come on lives, talk with everyone, and then someone from one of those, let's take one for example, Colleen's Corner. She was visiting lives all the time, didn't have a channel or nothing, and she got to talking with one of the other channels, which one of them was just Roy Deliveries. She thought about starting a channel. Well, Roy had told her, I said, why don't you? He said, how he got started. And so she took his advice and went ahead and started her channel. And now she hasn't looked back, because she's got a channel that's getting up there close to 1,000. I think she's a little over 800 right now. So, yeah. No, sorry, do not have astigmatism in my bright eyes. Okay, but yeah, windshield doesn't need a wipe. Well, okay, well, maybe it does. Okay, let me, I'll go ahead and do that for you. I'll go ahead and wipe it here. Let's see if this is any better. If not, I'll stop by a gas station and I'll wipe it down while I'm waiting for an order. Maybe that's what I need to do. Yeah, let's go do that. Let me drive back down here and we'll go to Circle K and I'll go ahead and give it a wipe and see maybe if that might help. Yeah, that's good thinking. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that for you, MFC. We'll take care of that. Yeah, let me go do that real quick. We'll just go over, while I'm waiting. I might get an order going down there. So, We got a kitty going out that way. Okay, yeah, we'll just go ahead and do that, and I'll just see if that you might get a better view that way. We've been having some fog and things here, and plus the trees are starting to release stuff too, so that's probably what I've got on my windshield. So yeah, we'll go ahead and take care of that. Yeah, I mean, waiting on an order anyway, so might as well go ahead and do that while we're waiting, because I think maybe all the main stuff will be starting at 7 o'clock. Carrie, I say, yeah, we got some big old Vikings fans here, guys. Yeah, some Vikings fans. Okay, that's, yep. Yeah, Vikings are a good team. I mean, I like, I like Minnesota. One thing I like to talk about when it comes to Minnesota is it's the 1989, since we're speaking of, of the Big Ten season coming up. One of the Big Ten teams is the Minnesota Golden Gophers. I like to talk about them. The reason I do is because of a team that they had in 1989 and 1990. A team that had heart. A team that was expected to go nowhere. A team that was laughed at and said, I said, this team has no talent, will never go anywhere. Well, they had a coach that said otherwise. And he was telling them, don't listen to those naysayers. All you got to do is go out there and play hard, and just play with heart. And that's what they did. And let me tell you, that team, even though it was a team that because I was always Indiana, that team was a team that was fun to watch, especially when they played on their home court. Oh, we got an order. Let's see. Oh, we're going to Jack's. Okay. All right, do Jack's. Okay, we're doing Jack's Pizza. All right, let's go.
Drive south on Walnut Street. Then, in a quarter mile.
Okay, I'll get that. I'll clean that thing later. I'm gonna go. I gotta get this Jack's order, guys. Yeah, it's a really good order. It's $9. I mean, I know the miles might seem a little bit, not great, but I mean, it is $1 a mile. It's 9 for 9. So yeah, 9 for 9. Especially if you're waiting on orders, yeah, we'll go ahead and take that. So 9 for 9 is not too bad.
Turn left onto West Jefferson Street, then turn right.
But then I'll get to fixing my windshield up here soon, guys. So I'll take care of that. So let's go ahead and get this Jack's order for now. Yep.
Turn right, then 219 West Jefferson Street, Franklin, Indiana 46131. USA will be on the right. 219 West Jefferson Street, Franklin, Indiana 46131. USA is on the right.
All right, guys, we're here at Jack's. I'll be right back. Jack's down here. Okay. All right. Okay, we're going to go to Bargersville with this one. So that's where the 9 miles is going, is to Bargersville. Well, if I go to Bargersville, I might get a flapjacks down there. So who knows? But we're going to this one apartment complex, so let's go get it. Yeah, got a Spark Shop 21 for 14, 4 items. Hey, that's not bad at all, Dean. Okay. It's a pretty good order. I just can't get on Spark yet. That should be 28. Oh yeah, Dean. Did you see that order that I got from Uber that I posted on my I posted on um, my remake of the thumbnail of my live yesterday. It's also on on Discord. That was one of the funniest offers I think I'd ever gotten from DoorDash or Uber.
Drive west on West Jefferson Street for 1 mile.
Everson Airport at 10:30 tonight too. He said, "Yep, absolutely. Yeah, I'll be there. I will definitely be there." I mean, after all, she challenged me, and she has bragging rights. She has bragging rights of winning because she got that $17 order at the last minute to take the lead for good. So, yeah, she deserves all that, all of our time and support, definitely. So we all need to be there to support her. So, I mean, even though we declared it a tie, we have to support her by saying congratulations to where Arizona State beat IU in the championship in that match. But because I hit the 1,000 on that day, we declared it a tie. So we kind of basically just made it like an annulment kind of thing, and we're just going to do it again. But she still does get, she still did win the battle, so she does get the credit. So, because that $17 order came at the, pretty close in the last like 15 minutes or something. So, she deserved, to take the victory of that. So, but it was a great battle between us, because it was basically like, for every order that we did, it was like a seesaw battle. Like, if I would take an order, I would be ahead. Then she gets an order. It was a little bit more than mine, and she goes ahead. It was kind of like that the whole entire night, and then I finally posted a score after my last McDonald's offer, and then she, just as I was going to pick up that McDonald's, she gets this $17 order that just, that I couldn't catch up with. So, but she had Uber Eats though, and, she has better Uber Eats offers, than I get. And I only had one offer from Uber at that time. But at the DoorDash that I was taking and the Uber that I was offered, I couldn't take it because the Uber was going in the opposite direction, and it wouldn't have worked out. So, but definitely we need to support Fran tonight in her live, and I'll be there. So I hope that all you guys will be there. Yes, keep dreaming, Walker. Walker. All right.
Enter the roundabout and take the second exit onto West Jefferson Street, State Route 144.
Yeah, this is going up here. Your shift is 6 a.m. and 2 through 30. Well, I see some of my dashing shifts, are basically 6 to 1. But my shifts at on my W2 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. So yeah, I'm up at all kinds of hours of the day. So, but I'm used to it. My body's used to it. I mean, it can sleep in the day or it can sleep at night because it's used to either time. So yeah. So you feel like turning on the apps. Oh, really? Okay. 21 an hour BD. Oh. Well, it's good. You guys are conversing with one another. Okay, well, let's get through this darkness here. So I just got to make sure that there's, in this area here, you don't know if any animals or critters can be coming out here. So you got to kind of be careful with this out here, because they're known to. And especially are known to do it around the dawn hours.
Take the second exit onto Johnson County Route 144.
21 an hour. 21 an hour where I work. I mean, I started close to 21 an hour when I did my W-2 7 years ago, and now I make like something like almost 26.
Enter Johnson County Route 144 and take the second exit onto Johnson County Route 144, State Route 144.
Yeah, you used to just not say all that information. Okay.
Exit the roundabout onto Johnson County Route 144, State Route 144.
Okay, let me see. It's been a while since I've been this way. Let's see what they're working on over here. Because anytime I came close to this road, I was coming off of the road where Meyer was. So let's just see. You're a sparkler now. You don't get out of bed for $21. Yeah. You guys know when it talks about, certain dollar amounts for an hour, I mean, I was surprised at this. I mean, as far as, especially when I noticed, that minimum wage, that Indiana is still, minimum wage is still $7.25 an hour. That's what they are. And then I go to Oklahoma and I'm shopping for something there. And I look and they have something on the back wall there that said that they're $7.25 an hour too. It's like Indiana and Oklahoma, they're behind on the minimum wage. I mean, minimum wage should be, at least 12. I don't understand how anybody could even work today at $7.25, unless it was a secondary job. But no one would do something as a primary job unless they were, didn't have any rent or anything. I don't see how in the world they could do $7.25 an hour. I just don't see it. Yeah. Alistair, welcome in, Alistair. Thank you for joining. I don't do that, Alistair. We don't do that. So you won't be hearing that. So you don't have to worry about that. We pretty much take care of ourselves, and we keep everything nice and clean. That's how we do it. It's all about taking care of yourself. That's all it is. The sun isn't awake yet, but Father Time is always up. And I mean, yep. Yeah, the sun isn't awake yet, but I always like to come out here at this time because the sun is getting ready to rise. And it's just like the song says, every night has its dawn. And that's where we're at now. We're like in the dawn hours before the sunrise. Yep. Every night has its dawn. And I'm sure there are those of you that might be able to figure out the artist and the title of that song. It was number 1 for 3 weeks on the Billboard charts. I believe that was 89. You got it, Alistair. You got it. You got it. Very good. Everybody was listening to that back then. Especially from a band, like that. I mean, just a little kind of ballad. They were thinking, how could a band of that caliber just come up with just a little bit of a ballad like that and turn it into a major hit for 3 weeks for number 1. Everybody was surprised at that, but hey, sometimes bands of those calibers can surprise you, and they sure surprised everybody. mean, even The Simpsons liked playing that song. Because I'm trying to think of the character, the one that rode the bus. That was his favorite song. I think when he drove the bus, he would play that song while he's driving the bus. That was on The Simpsons. It was the bus driver. Otto, yeah, okay, Otto, yeah. Yeah, that was his favorite song. I mean, a lot of times when he had the spotlight, he would have that playing in the background. I mean, it was almost like he couldn't get enough of it.
Turn right onto State Route 135.
But, when you create characters like that, I guess each character has to be paired with something to make them stand out to tell you about their personality. And I think, that pretty much fit his personality because he liked listening to those type of bands. But, to hear him, want to play that all the time, it's not something, just a nice little ballad, nice little song, and I just thought it was pretty interesting, to tie him with that because it kind of fit his personality a little bit. Don't drive and look at your phone. You don't need to worry about that, Alex. What we do here is, and what the law says that we can do is we can have the phone right at eye level, have both hands on the steering wheel and look straight ahead. All you got to do is just move your eyes. That's all you got to do. And I can do that. The law does allow that. So what the law does not allow and what you're referring to is holding the phone in your hand while you're driving. That is not allowed, and that is not a good idea to do. So I learned a lesson from that a long time ago. So I already know what to do and what not to do. But as far as having a phone and looking at it, as long as it's eye level and you can just dart at it for a second and keep it's like you have one eye on the phone and one eye on the road. You can do that, and then you got it made.
Turn left onto West Whiteland Road.
So appreciate your concern, Alex, but we got that under control. See, now, like I said, if you're holding onto a phone while you're driving, that's different. Because that's not easy to do. But if you have it at eye level and you have both hands on the steering wheel and can still look straight ahead and have one eye on the phone and one eye on the road, then you can handle it. So that's easy enough for me. And it doesn't matter what state you're in. They do allow that. I mean, they say phone down and all that on the highway, phone down, slow down, put phone down, all that kind of thing. Yeah, you can look at your phone as long as it's on a holder and you have both hands on the steering wheel. So that is okay. Really the point. I don't know where you are. You ain't.
Turn left onto West Whiteland Road. Then, in 800 feet, turn right onto Hartshire Lakes Drive.
Okay, yep. Seems like every time I come here to this town, they want me to go to this this apartment complex. So now, after I get done here, let's see if I have if they give me a flapjacks order.
Turn right onto Hartshire Lakes Drive.
Oh, I missed that turn, didn't I?
Drive north. Then, in 800 feet, turn right.
Okay. Yep. All right. We're gonna do this. All right. Yeah, we're gonna do this.
Drive south. Then turn right.
Because the GPS looks like it's telling you to turn here, even though you're supposed to go up to the next entrance. If it looked like there's storage areas. I try not to pay too much attention to this. And man, got so defensive. I said,
Turn right onto Hardshire Lakes Drive.
I'm not trying to be defensive, Alex. I'm just saying that, there are those, it's not about being defensive. I was just letting you know that, that we take care of that on here. That, those of us that do this kind of work, we understood that,
turn right onto Hardshire Drive.
That there's laws against that, which you were pointing out to me, and I appreciate that. All I was just doing was telling you that you didn't have to worry about that because I have it in, I have the phone in my view, but I'm also looking at the road too. So, I didn't mean, if I sounded defensive, I didn't mean to be. All I'm just saying is that we follow the rules here. And those and most of us that I follow, we do follow the rules. So, but we appreciate your concern. So if I sounded defensive, I didn't mean to. I was just letting you know that you didn't have to worry about that. Let's see, keep your eyes on the road, your hands on the wheel. You remember this song? Yeah, well, I do, but I know that was a little bit later than most of the time that, because I'm more of those that is more old school stuff than the stuff that we hear, recently. But yeah, I know what you're talking about, though. Oh, this is at the very end again. This is the very end of the road down here.
You have arrived at 3351 Hardshire North Drive, Bargersville, Indiana 46106.
Customer requested
USA.
you hand them the order. They added the following instructions. Hand it to me.
Okay, it's right down here. Okay, what's his, okay, they sent me a message, so let me see what message they sent. Okay. All right, hold on a minute here. How come it's not letting me see that message? Why is it not letting me see that message? Oh, okay. If nobody answers the door, okay. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Hi, there's Shannon. Welcome in, Shannon. Yeah. Another day out here. We're just got through dropping off Jack's Donuts order out here. Now let's see if they decide they want to give me a flapjacks while I'm out this way. And if not, if I go head back, maybe they'll give me a Meyer. Who knows? Yeah, they seem to like my shopping. But maybe I'll stop by a filling station and, kind of wipe down my window here. Somebody came on. I'm trying to remember. Let's see, MFC something or other came in and said that. So yeah, I'll go take care of that. Pretty good too for maybe getting an Uber order. Me something. So here, I'm right here. So yeah, we'll go to a station here and I'll do a little wiping on my window. You're sleeping now. Oh, okay. Well, have a good rest and come back. I'll be out here for a while, so have a good rest. You're welcome to come in when you want to. It's easy with a pot of gold or a pot of coffee. Yeah, pot of coffee. I've got coffee right here with me. Yeah, you can't really do this job at this time of morning unless you have some coffee. Let's see, what's your favorite national disaster? We don't do natural disasters, Aaron. But, I will say one thing. To maybe answer your question in a humorous way, what's your favorite national disaster? A channel. A channel named Tornado Garden. Okay? A channel named Tornado Garden. So, if you want to say favorite natural disaster, someone with that name, Tornado Garden, a channel you need to check out, that's an answer I can give you, Aaron. It's maybe not a disaster in itself, but it's someone who used that name, a natural disaster name for his channel. And it's a very good channel, and so that's what my answer will be for you. So, and I definitely think that you ought to check that channel out because he's one that is close to 1,000 subscribers like me, and we need to get him there. So yeah, so I was able to answer your question. I'll tell you what, we'll just go over to this Shell station, and I'll use something here to try to do something with my windshield while we're waiting for that. We'll do a little we'll do our person's request to try to get that taken care of. So can I enter here? I think I can. Yes. All right. And there's flapjacks right here. So if you want to give me a flapjacks, I'm here. I'm just going to clean off my windshield here. All right. All right, guys, let me do that real quick. Here, I'll just have this with me, so in case I hear something. right, I think that looks a whole lot better. Yep. So if you're still here, you got it. We went ahead and took care of that. So I mean, it looks better than it did. So it just basically kind of needs maybe a little car wash, but that gives you a little bit clearer picture. Okay, so if they're not going to give me a flat tax right now, we'll see maybe if they might give me a minor order. So we'll go drive through there and see if they'll do that. Thank you. Yeah, it looks a lot better. You do the backflip into handspring. See, no, I'm in a car right now, so I wouldn't be able to do that, X. And plus, I'm at the age to where the body can't do that anymore. But I'll tell you a couple of channels that could do that for you. I'm sure there are some of those that I follow that probably could do that. I mean, but someone like me, I'm at the age to where, yeah, the body can't do that anymore. So, but when I was in my teens, I could do that pretty good, but not today. Tells you how old I am. All right, Alistair, we kind of need to be careful with what we say on here because we do not discuss politics on this channel, okay? I mean, like I said, those that, say, like I said, because what that does is it causes division on the channel, and we don't do that. The channel is not up for debates. It's not up for those kinds of things. So, yeah, we don't do that, okay? And, because I mean, all it is everybody taking sides, debates, and and all kinds of stuff that we don't do on this channel because we don't express that kind of thing on here. We don't discuss. We do not discuss politics. We do not discuss religion. We don't discuss anything that has to do with division because there's no such word as division on this channel. We're all in this together. I accept everyone from all walks of life, every country, nationality, all walks of life, because we're all in this together. Because as I say it all the time, that there are things that we can learn, and maybe better ourselves from learning from different cultures and different backgrounds and things like that. There are some things that we might be able to learn that might even better ourselves. And I bring it up all the time. The movie Mr. Baseball, the prime example of that is the fact that a baseball player was out of his prime, seemed washed up, like he would never be good again at what he did. Well, when all the other teams gave up on him, there was one team from another country, another nationality that did not give up him because that manager saw his heart. And what he wanted to do was bring him to his country to show that he can put his heart with his mind and turn him into the kind of player that he, even better player than he was when he was in his prime. And that was, and that's what I explain all the time. That player, even though it took a lot of coaxing and a lot of convincing, and, when he was finally said, it's either my way or the highway, well, because he knew he would never play again if he didn't listen to this coach. So, and this coach was completely different culture, completely different country, completely different style. And he just said, if you would just, get it out of your head and listen to me, I can show you where your heart is. And you can, you can develop your heart even more because it's those with heart that are the best players. And, those that, that have them in their mind, yeah, those in their mind that are good players too. But the real best player is the one that really gets, the attention and the respect are the ones with heart. Like say the movie Rocky, prime example. It's the heart, that goes for it. I mean, sure, you could be the best in the world, but if you go up against somebody with heart, it's not going to be so easy to win. So, yeah. That's what I'm going to give the idea, actually. Hey, Cambodia, welcome in. Thank you for joining. Yeah. Cambodia, you don't have too many people from, Cambodia. I'm getting a lot of those from Australia and from, England and Canada. But Cambodia, you're, I think, one of my first ones from Cambodia. Welcome in. Appreciate you joining the channel. Yeah, there's just, like I said, all walks of life, all countries. And as I said, to finish up that story, it's, once he put everything together, listened to that manager, I thought, you know what, this just might work. So after a while, after getting used to it, then when it came to the real thing, he saw exactly what, he realized what the manager told him. He thought, maybe I should have done this when I was in my prime. And then he ended up being a much better player than he was when he was in his prime. And sometimes that's what it takes, guys. What you don't see, someone else might see what you don't see. And it may be someone from a totally different league than you that sees something in you that you don't see. And maybe if you learn to understand that culture and you understand, that person's walk of life, and if they see something in you that maybe you need to develop just by listening to them, you just might end up being a better person than you were before you met them. I emphasize that all the time. I mean, it's, there's so much that we can learn instead of just being, against one another, just because maybe we need to take the time to really sit and learn, maybe understand what that culture is, maybe understand what that nationality is, maybe do some research. And then maybe you might find something on there that you resonate with, that's something that you just might need. You never know. That's why I talked to Jake Paul. Mike didn't have it in his heart. To Buster Douglas, too. Yeah. He had to see, it was in his head. Okay? There's a difference. You see, and that's what this manager taught, the player. He said, everything is in your head. Okay? I mean, it might look good on the outside because he was saying, what's in your head is on the outside. What's in your heart is on the inside. You have to show the inside and the outside to be the kind of player that I know you can be. I said, he showed him and said, why did you choose me? He said, I saw the tapes. All the management wanted this person. And then he said, why did you, he said, but even all the management saw this other person that they wanted to choose. They did not like me choosing you. But there was something in you that I saw that they didn't see. And in other words, he was saying, I see your heart. They don't see your heart. They see you as an arrogant, as an arrogant player who thinks that, he's better than everyone else. I don't see that. And I don't want you to think that that's what you are. If I can show you what's in your heart and you just learn to do something a little different, this style, you just really might see what's in your heart, and then you can put the two together. And then when you put the two together, you'll be better than you ever were. And see what's in your head. I said, yeah, you can be, you can say in your mind, I'm really good at this, I can do this. But you don't want to let it get to your head, because if you let it get to your head, then it'll turn you into something that you don't want to be. But if you have the heart, okay, if you have the head and the heart, both, then you will be the player that that everyone will look up to, because not only can you play well, but you also have the personality to where you can adjust and everyone will like you, not just because you know how to play the game, but because of you as a person. Yeah. Mike Tyson had sawdust in his head. Well, and that's the thing, he's that fight he was coming up with. He kept saying in his head, "Oh, this Buster Douglas." I said, I'll take him down in like 2 rounds or some kind of thing. You think that in your head all the time. It's like, well, I mean, and maybe in your mind you see it play out in your head, and maybe it does. But if it plays out in your head too much to where you really, to where it becomes an arrogant feeling, then that can be used against you. Because like I said, guys, everything you say and do is being recorded on both sides. And it could be set up, so you could be setting yourself up with failure, by thinking that way. Because those that are watching you see your heart and your head. And then, it can be used against you. But if you, show the heart, those that see that your heart's developed and that, it's a heart that not only says, hey, I can win, but I can also be a better person because of my heart, that's seen. And there's things that are done behind the scene to help you succeed because you're doing it the right way. All right, we'll just do it this way for a minute. Tyson was a very good fighter. Oh, yeah, he definitely was. Yeah. I mean, he really could have gone far if he just didn't have it in his head. He could have. I said, I think had he gone on for a long time, I don't think there'd have been an Evander Holyfield. I don't. Evander Holyfield probably wouldn't have existed. It was all because they knew that because he was in his head, they were trying to develop other fighters. It's kind of like, let's say in Rocky, let's put it this way. It's like Mickey, the trainer. He would say, just like he said, Rocky, he would tell Tyson, he said, he said it like this. I say, we're putting up these other guys. We said, he's a contender. You know what you are? You're a tomato. He said, I'm running a business, not a soup kitchen. He said, you may have the heart, you may have the heart that you don't develop, but you fight like an ape. And that means you fight like it's in your head and not in your heart. That's what he was referring to. You got the heart, but you fight like an ape. You fight like it's in your head that you think you can't be beat. But, if you do have the heart, but you don't want to show it, then that's what's going to cause you to lose. And that's what happened to Tyson. I mean, you don't, see, when you hear stuff like that from these things, that's the inside message that Mickey was telling Rocky. It said, yeah, you go out there and fight. I said, because you fight like an ape, you think it's in your head. You think that that you can just win. But if you don't have the heart, you're not going to, you may win some things, but you're not going to win everything. And that's what's going to take you down for good. And that's exactly what happened to Tyson. Did Tyson have, the opportunity to be one of the greatest fighters ever? Oh, you better believe it. He had it. But you just can't have, oh, there we go. All right, back to Jack's. Now now this one's going to Whiteland. Well, that's all right. It's 8 for 8. We'll take it. All right, let's go back to Jack's.
Drive south on North Morton Street, US 31 for 1 mile.
If I pleasure enjoyment with women, it's right now. He's like, yeah. Well, and one of those that I feel bad for that associated with him was that one gal that he married that was from Head of the Class, that show Head of the Class, Robin Givens. And I know, I'm pretty sure that I think when they were interviewing her or something like that, I mean, I can't really say because it was so long ago, but I think one of the things that she said, I said, had he not really, had he really not had it in his head that I am this, that I'm the greatest or something like that, or some kind of thing. He said it was his arrogance that tore them apart. That's what it was. She said something to that effect. Because, I mean, and she even admitted on camera. I said, if you really got to know him on the inside, if he didn't have that in his head, he's really not that bad a guy.
In a quarter mile, turn
He
left
just,
onto West
he said
Jefferson
it was
Street.
the arrogance that destroyed him. But he, she said on camera, she really, said, there was something about him that she really liked, which is why they got together. And it just ended up being ruined just by thinking
Turn
that,
left onto West
that
Jefferson
you
Street.
can, that you're, that you can never lose. Now, had he had the heart, to be the great fighter, he probably, put them both together. He wouldn't, he probably would have, he won so many championships and, been undefeated for years. He had that in him because, he was a great fighter. He really was. When I watched him, he was, every time that I watched him before the Buster Douglas fight, this is a guy that's gonna, probably go after Ali's record, because he had the Ali in him. It's just that, your heart's got to be there, though. Had he had his heart there, he would have beat Ali's record.
West
He
Jefferson
would have.
Street, Franklin, Indiana 46131. USA will be on the right.
And like I say, some of these other guys that came up and developed probably might not have developed fast enough, because he would have been the champion for a long time, because he had that in him to be champion for a long time.
219 West Jefferson Street, Franklin,
All
Indiana
right, let's go.
46131.
Maybe next year the
USA
Astros will go to the playoffs. They had it in their head too. Yeah, baseball the same way. Baseball the same way. Just like you take the 1986 Boston Red Sox. They thought that they had it all win and could beat the Mets, but it took one play. Because one play destroyed that opportunity, all because it was in their head. Because there was two mistakes they made in that ninth inning that cost him the game. All right, let me go pick this up. I'll be right back. All right. Okay, we're going to take a little back way to get there. Ground ball for the first baseman, Bill Buckner. Yep. And I'll always remember Vin Scully saying it to, let's see, little roller up along first, behind the bag. It gets through Buckner. And let's see, here comes Knight, and the Reds and the Mets win it. Yeah. Yeah, but there was that wild pitch though too. Yeah. That wild pitch is what, so there wouldn't have been a Buckner thing had it not been for that wild pitch. There were two mistakes in there. In my opinion, I mean, the Buckner's thing was one thing, but in my opinion, that wild pitch is what cost him the game. Like I said, it can take one thing, especially in a playoff game, one small little thing can turn it. Like, let's do the Texas Rangers against the Cardinals. I think that was 2011 or something like that. Yeah, they thought that they had the series won because they were ahead at it was 4-2. The Rangers were, all they needed to do was get those final outs, and it was like 3-2. All they needed to do was get those final outs in that, and it was bad pitching and some kind of thing that put them in a position to where they could lose the game. And then all of a sudden, here comes David Freese to the plate, someone that really didn't hit very many home runs, but all it took was one bad pitch, and then you hear Joe Buck say, "We will see you tomorrow night." And then they couldn't do anything the next day, and the Cardinals just walked all over them. Again, it's not over till it's over. Just like Lenny Kravitz says in his song, "It ain't over till it's over." You got to keep playing. You got to keep plugging. You got to act as if, you got to act as if you're behind and not ahead. That's the way, the Indiana's former coach, one of the most controversial coaches around, but that's the way he felt. Even if he was ahead like by 20 points, he talked to his team like they were behind by 20 points, because you got to keep plugging away. You can't develop in your head, okay, well, we're so far ahead that, we got this game. That's not the case. It don't work like that. Yeah, the wild pitch and build one of the wild turkey. Yep. Exactly. Just like that Alabama-Auburn game from let's see, I'm trying to remember when that was. Alabama thought that they had the game won because of they had to they thought they had it won by making a field goal or something like that, and he just missed everything on that field goal, and then Auburn comes and runs it back for a touchdown. So what they thought that was a win, they just were lackluster and didn't pay too much attention.
200 feet, turn right onto
And they
North
allowed
Street.
Auburn to score, all because they didn't play
Continue on US
defense
31 for 4 miles.
at the time that happened. I mean, games, guys, can be won and lost from your head or your heart. That's why it's so key to develop your heart and have your heart be what determines your personality. Because when the people see your heart, and I also look at it this way too. It's like with doing job interviews and things like that. When you go to a job interview, okay, and I've noticed this, that when some managers can see through it, especially if they've been managers for a while. Some managers can see what your heart is. They'll ask you questions and things like that, and you think that the interview is going well and everything. Well, what's the manager really looking for? Yeah, they're looking to see, you may have the experience and all the things that they need, but good managers, especially ones who really want to develop their company, they're looking at you to see, I said, you may have the experience and you may have the know-how and the education, but is it in your heart to work for this company? And by the way you talk and by the way you carry yourself, some managers can see through that. And they can say, well, you have the experience and you have the know-how and stuff, but I don't see that you have the heart to work for this, to work for the company, because, from the way that you express some of your answers, you sound to me like, you're here today and gone tomorrow. I don't want somebody like that. I want somebody who's going to be loyal to my company for a long time, to maybe someone that I can help develop, and maybe replace me if I decide to go somewhere else, or if the company decides to make another decision. I want someone that I can train to do the same things I do so that this company can keep going. Some managers can see through that, guys. They really can. They can see through it. And there are those, especially from my W-2, say, oh, the interview went well and all that kind of thing. Yeah, but the interview might have gone well and you think you might have got the job. But did you show that manager that you have the heart to have that job, and to and that you're going to stay with them? Yeah. I just saw my first person I got on a bicycle. Okay, I thought for a moment I was watching the sci-fi movie. Oh, yeah, it ain't over until it's over. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, and it makes sense though, Mark. It ain't over until it's over. It's, yeah. Yeah. I mean, yes, it's a song that's used in a negative way for the way he sings it, but it's for overall. Just because, you may be up for a long time, it ain't over till it's over. I mean, some miraculous play can change everything. I mean, why do you think there are so many buzzer beaters in college basketball, or in the pros, or something like that, or last minute touchdowns, or last minute scores? Why do you think that is? You think you may have the game won, but the horn has not sounded yet. You can't just say that you've really won the game if someone still has a chance. You got to play like you're behind. You play like you're behind. Even if you're ahead, you play like you're behind. That's how you win. That's the way Coach Bob Knight of Indiana taught his team. See, you may be ahead, but you got to act as if you're behind. You still got to play like you're behind. You got to play, you got to...
In 1 mile, turn left.
You got to play for a full 40 minutes. Not 39, not 38 and a half. You play like a full 40 minutes like you're behind. Yeah. And as controversial as he was, he knew how to win games. And sure, there were some things that he did that that a lot of us that were, even though that I'm an alma mater of that school, sure, there's some things that he did that that he shouldn't have been proud of, but it didn't take away the fact that he was one of those controversial coaches, but he knew how to win. That was the one thing. He knew how to win. Didn't win every game, but he knew how to. Because that's how he taught his players to play hard and not say, not play for 40 minutes or play for 38 minutes or 37 minutes. Because if that's the way that you played the game throughout the course of the game, you were benched until you learned that you play like you're behind even though you're ahead.
In a half mile, turn left onto Whiteland Road.
Shortstop, the place you shouldn't be between base and catcher, incredible offline and then a relay. Yep, okay, yeah. Absolutely. But I mean, I'm just saying these things, guys, because I've seen this. I have seen it. And I bring this up all the time. Like there was I'll bring up what I say, give your very best, at the jobs that you do. I mean, even if it's a job that you absolutely hate, a job that you can't stand. I mean, you don't want to be there. If it's a job that you hate, even if you have to fake it, give your best. Give your best smile, give your best attitude. I know it would be hard, but just do it. If you don't want to be there, yeah, you understand, but still give your best. I mean, still feel like, hey, if I have to be here, I'm going to do the very best I can, because eventually I will be out of here, and maybe I can get out of here sooner than I think. Well, when I was a server at one time, and I bring this up all the time, but I've seen it happen. There was this one lady I worked with that didn't want to be where she was, because she had done it for so long and she was tired of that business.
Continue for 1 mile.
But she told herself, I got to keep plugging away, because maybe that'll happen someday. Even though she didn't want to be there, she just kept on, being her jovial self, giving the best service that she probably could. And then one day, she kept doing it, and it was when she least expected it. There was a manager from a Fortune 500 or a pretty elite company was having some kind of a dinner business meeting or something like that, and he came up to her and he said, every time I come here, I see that you always give great service, and I'm pretty sure that you are not getting your money's worth as far as as the money that you make here. And I was wondering, maybe would you like to interview with me to see if there's something that we might be able to do about that? And so the next thing you know, I think maybe like a week or two or something later, she gave an interview. They hired, because of her heart and because of what she did, they hired her right on the spot. They hired her because of her work ethic. They hired her because of her smile and all of the things that she was, that she was able to show. She gave great service. Even if she didn't feel like it, she still gave great service. That's why they hired her. They saw in her what they may not have saw in other candidates. They saw her heart. They saw her heart. That's why she got the job. And then she comes back like 2 years later, and she all jovial, because she sat in and had and had dinner there with her family, I think, and she said I got promoted to to manager of that company. So she basically went from zero to basically hero, all because she kept plugging away, even though she didn't feel like it. She kept plugging away and giving her best, and ended up getting promoted. Am I going to be able? Where is this road closed at? I don't know if I'm going to be able to go over there. Wow, I don't know. See, are we there? I don't know. It should be. Oh.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Rigmarole.
Oh man. How in the world am I going to get through there? Well, it's road closed to that. Well, I don't know.
Drive northeast on Hollybrook Drive. Then, in 600 feet, turn left onto Moreland Drive.
I hope that they didn't put me in an area to where I have to walk to get this, because I remember one time when I was in Columbus, they were working on a road and someone had ordered, and they knew that the roads were being worked on, but yet they still ordered anyway. And I had to park really far away and walk through the construction site, in gravel or some kind of stuff that they were working on the road.
Turn left onto Sawmill Road.
And then let's see, I had to walk like at least almost 2 blocks just to get to the customer's house. And that's kind of the way it feels like here.
Turn left onto Sawmill Road.
Yeah, left turn only. Okay.
In 700 feet, turn right onto Ripner Row. Turn right onto Ripner Row. Then 7 Ripner Row, New Wideland, Indiana 46184. USA will be on the left.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts to not be able to go down there. It's one way. But oh well. Hey, welcome in there,
7 Ripner Row, New Wideland,
Yvonne.
Indiana
Yeah, there's a lot of
46184.
Viking fans on here today.
Customer requested you leave the order at their door.
All right, right here.
They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
Yeah, when I first started, Yvonne, yeah, they just said there was a lot of talk about the Vikings today. All right, be right back. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of Vikings talk. Dax Anderson came on today. He said he was fixing some kind of dinner for the Vikings in Ireland. Yeah. A lot of said we had like 3 or 4 coming in today mentioning they were Vikings fans. So this could be a Vikings day. All right, well, I'm going on my way back. Let's do a little something here, guys. All right. The only one that I see right now on is Dean. So let's put Dean on.
Roast beef,
There we go.
roast beef. How we doing there?
All right.
See you waving at you on your left. Second window on your left. No, I don't know. Left, right, left. It's mirrored in
It's
here.
real early, but they're like no people.
Matza,
New York,
hey,
the
Matza,
luxury of no one being anywhere near.
Long time no see, Matza. Well, I mean, I see you in other chats. How's Matza doing? Doing good there, Matza? Queen already got gas, ready to roll. All right, Queen. Yeah, I'll be at, what should I say, $42. I'll be at 42 after I drop this off. I just got 3 miles to go here. I'll be at $42.
Oops. Whoa. This is out of order. Don't spend too much money on
I
gas for
still
this
got to
one.
do 22 more to be platinum on DoorDash. I got my AR out. My AR's 56, so I did manage to get in a few more notches, but now it's the 100 deliveries that I got to do. So they 22 more.
Yeah, well, Dean, I think you're going to end up having to take some orders you don't want to take. That's rough, but you know I had to do that. I had to. That's why you got to try to do what you can to stay platinum. I know that platinum is, it's the only benefit really to platinum is the fact that you get to you don't have to schedule. All right, guys, here we go. The sun's now coming up, so let's take a look at it. There we go.
You're doing some exercise. Who knows where you got to walk to? You may have to walk around the building, upstairs. You're doing some stair exercises.
This is what I like. Seeing this sun come up.
Yeah, there's a lot in it. People just think it's just this, that, and the other. Mine's mostly
all right, let's see where this...
so it's good to get in and out.
Where they're going here. Okay, they're turning in there. Looks like. All right.
Cases of water and all that kind of stuff. No, it's a little bit too much there. You're hearing some workout talk in the chat. I like it. Yeah, there you go. Proud of you, Dean, for being clean and sober as long as you have. What it's worth. Yeah, I appreciate that, Jim. Right? Yeah, it is. 975 going 9. There we go,
right.
Queen. Hey, we're starting. Come on. Did you get some rest last night, you want? Since somebody made you go to bed?
Morning sunshine. Yeah.
Right there made you go to bed there. Come on. That was neat watching.
I just love that.
Watching Melissa and Terry doing their crafting and stuff last night. That was neat. That was neat how they were doing it. Playing in the gym parking lot right now. Dean, I'll catch you out. All right, Jim. Right out. Yeah. Have a good work. All right, DJ. Yeah, I got you rolling too, DJ. Anybody hasn't had a chance yet, Big 3 Dashing right there. Be sure to get over there and check out what he's doing over there. He's got some interesting stuff getting ready to come up.
Yep. Yeah, memberships coming up, and
also Charles here. You got to get Charles. Keeping it real life here with Charles.
Yeah, but we got to get Tornado Garden. I mean, we got to get him up there to that
there. Nana, everyday Nana. Talking about.
Are you in Indianapolis show at this time? No, nope. I try to stay away from Indianapolis if I can. I just, I lived there most of my life, and I just, it's too much right now. I would rather stay in the. Let's go ahead and hit this so I can get ready to.
Yeah, she's already driving herself, Kamari. She was going to go to one of the festivals that was going on this weekend.
Maybe if I get back over here to Meyer, it'll get me a Meyer order. Oh, we got some. Yeah. Let's see.
Right hip is bad, so it needs to be replaced. It's not an if or maybe. The doctor said when she replaced her other hip 2 years ago, that hip needs to be replaced as well. So,
$3.75 for 8.3 miles. That's less than 50 cents a mile. So no, we will not do that. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to do that.
And she's obese, so I mean that doesn't help either.
Yeah, $3.75 for 8 miles. No, that's not it. This is Franklin. It's Franklin, Mark. This is Franklin, Indiana. Yesterday we were in Shelbyville. Today we're in Franklin.
Yeah, it's rough. She's supposed to go in like every 3 months or something like that, 2 or 3 months, and get some type of shot. And it does make a difference, she says.
I don't know if you saw that sign of Franklin when I drove by, but that's sometimes, a lot of times I'll come to Franklin. Sometimes I'll do pretty good here on Sunday in Franklin. It's a little bit slower today for whatever the reason. I don't know why. But last couple times I've dashed on Sunday, I did pretty good in Franklin. But of course, it is a little bit early yet, though, too. I mean, sometimes I don't start getting orders till like 8. So.
And this quick little order here, $12, 6 miles.
Then sometimes I'll try to get, I'll get an Uber order.
Yeah. I'll bet $42 on drop this.
What did it say? So I think you're just curious. Nice, ready to put on any people. I'm enjoying your broadcast and I'm laughing. There are no people walking around or anything. You can't believe this. Well, I mean, some Sunday morning is kind of quiet. because a lot of people are getting ready for church. So, I mean, if you're going to get orders, you're either going to get them early, or you're going to get those that don't go to church, or you get those that are getting out of church. So it just depends. I'm going to be going by Meijer here soon. Hopefully, if I pass by there, they might give me one. So, because I can get some really good Meijer orders, especially now that my shopping rate is, is well up to par. They can give me some good ones. And if I do get a shopping order, depending on how many items it is, I can take you guys in there with me while I shop in there. I just have to mute the sound down because of copyright music, but I'll still take you in there. But yeah, if you don't, I like to take you guys in there and show you guys the shopping. It's just if there's music, I can't have the music on. I have to mute.
But I mean, overall, my mom is 100%, not 100%, but pretty much 100% better than what she's been.
Yeah, that's awesome about his mom. I like that.
From where she come almost 3 months ago, 10 weeks ago, something like her. Was it 10 weeks? Yeah, about 10 weeks ago. From where she's come, big difference. Let's see, DoorDash block in.
All right, DoorDash. I'm over here by Meijer right now, so I pass by here. You can give me a good one.
Okay.
Take these guys in here shopping with me. If you can give me an order in here.
Let's turn on Uber. Uber's acting all silly. Grubhub, still got Grubhub on. Refresh Grubhub here. Yeah, 1 till 9 on Grubhub. Okay.
Let him know.
Refresh Spark. So $42 in the first hour here. Cool. Well, hour and 15 minutes.
All right, come on, man. Give me a good Meijer order right now. I could use one.
Yeah, 5 minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes before. So it's not even been an hour.
Good
15.
Meijer order I could use right now. I'm passing by it right now.
7.
Let's see. Well, I didn't get that, but I got a Dale's, so I'll take that. All right, we'll take
Drive
Dale's.
south on North Morton Street, US 31 for 1.5 miles.
All right, we'll go to Dale's. It's $8 for 6. That's okay. It's a little bit of a trip to get there, so it's about 2 miles to get there, so pay no attention to the miles, but $8 is good. It's not a good idea to be walking in that site. You don't know if there's nails down there. That's not very smart. All right, let's take Westview to get there. A little bit faster.
Drive south, then turn left. Drive west on Westview Drive for 1.5 miles.
Yeah, it'd be a lot easier. I'm going to say your video feed has worked much better. You were breaking up, and we have a clear picture because you did a great job cleaning the windshield. Yeah, well, see, some parts of this area, though, Mark, there's some parts that there's just not so good signal. When you get in those outskirts or in between the towns, especially that area around Whiteland, there's something about that area around Whiteland. The signal wants to go bad. Why, I don't know. But it's just something around that area. and I just didn't really, you know, when they offered me that that $3 Starbucks to go pick that up, and then, you know, because I was coming from Whiteland to go pick that up, and then to go back to Whiteland even further than where I was in Whiteland before, you know, that's $3 for 8 miles. That's a definite no. You know, that area where I was going was going to be that's worse for signal than the area I was at. So that's what that is. Yeah, Indiana ghost town. Yeah. Yeah, when Obi came on, he said, you know, so is it, you know, was there thing as a ghost thing? And I said, well, I'll let you decide that by you listening to those old Art Bell, George Norrie Coast to Coast AM shows, and then you'd see for yourself. Because I know that he would find those fascinating. Because I used to listen to those shows back in the 90s. I mean, I was working the night shift back then, and I was, you know, by myself, and I had to try to find something to keep me, you know, to keep me entertained, to make the, you know, to make the time go by. And listening to that, you know, to that show, you know, certainly made the time go by a lot faster. And there was a lot of interesting topics on that show.
West Jefferson Street. Exit the roundabout onto West Jefferson Street.
Here in Airdrie Mountain Range, we have the same thing, communication. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have any mountains like that here, but
In a half mile.
we just
turn
have
right.
more flatlands than anything. And I think some of the areas that are more flat than others are the ones that have the roughest signal. Oh wait a minute, yeah, I'm going there. Yeah, over here. Yeah, I'm going to Dales. Yeah. Well, I can get into Dales this way. I don't know why I was going over that way. I can get into Dales this way. Just take the back way and just pull in right in the front. Well, let's just see how busy they are, though. Okay.
Drive south on Drake Road. Then, in 600 feet, turn right onto Hospital Road.
Dales is right here. Why are you making me go over
Drive
there?
east. Then, in 200 feet, 1071 West Jefferson Street, Franklin, Indiana 46131.
Sometimes I
USA
just
will
wonder
be
if
on the
this
right.
GPS has lost
1071
its
West
mind.
Jefferson Street, Franklin, Indiana 46131. USA is on the right.
All right, guys. I'll be right back. All right, it was ready. That's a good thing. Let's put it in my bag here. All right.
Hey, Max, how's Max doing? Xavier, Aaron, you look harmless.
All right. Let's go to, we're going to area over here.
Annie, how's Annie doing?
All right.
Stole.
Hey there, Nieces. Welcome in. Yeah.
Man,
Got Dale's order here that I'm taking. It's $8 for 6 miles. I mean, but it was 2 miles just to get to Dale's, so some of that was knocked down. Okay.
East on West Jefferson Street for 1.5 miles.
I mean,
All
consider a 73-year-old woman and all of her medical conditions that she has. I mean, she already has so many pieces of metal, plates, rods, pins, disc removed.
Yeah, Nieces, I'm going to get my membership set up this week now that we've done this. And yeah, we have a gorgeous day there. Oh, it's absolutely beautiful. I just love it here. It's so beautiful. I mean, and it's been beautiful the last couple of days. And one of the things I do like the sunrises here in Franklin, because I think here you get to see, in some areas you get to see the sun rise a little bit better than you do in some of the other towns I dash in. I mean, you saw that. See, I had a good sunrise when I was in Greensburg. I had a good sunrise yesterday when I was in Shelbyville, and now I've got the good sunrise here in Franklin. So now tomorrow I'll be somewhere. I'll be somewhere else. I'm not sure where. And if all works out well for me, if I can figure out what these errors are on this, on setting up my live streams, you just might see me with Queen of Hustling tomorrow doing a Kentucky versus Indiana match. If I can get that done, we can get that set up, then you'll see me with her tomorrow. But yeah, I can't say that's a guarantee because I've been having issues with that lately, so we'll just have to just play that by ear and see. But if you see me with her, we finally got it working. So, all right. Consider that the preseason to the Big Ten contest, which when the memberships come on, those of you that will be members, when that contest starts, you're more than welcome to enter the contest, because you've got an opportunity to get a lot of things out of it, because there will be things for prizes. And
she's supposed to go to therapy tomorrow. She's supposed to go to therapy.
It should be real interesting.
I don't think she's going to go to therapy.
Yeah, Mark, if you haven't seen Niecy's channel, you ought to check that channel out. She's got a beautiful pup, and she'll do some things like I do. And if she ever decides she wants to do it again, she's got a magnificent singing voice, that does karaoke. And you would think after listening to her that she sounds like she could be a really good professional singer. But I know that, she hasn't done that for a while, and I don't know if she will again. But, if she ever does, and you get that opportunity, she's got a magnificent singing voice.
Not quite been 3 months, but close to 3 months now.
Yeah. Well, I tell it like it is, Nieces. I tell it like it is. Like I said, anybody that's in blue, no matter who they are, you have my seal of approval. And if you have my seal of approval, those that are newbies in here, you have an opportunity to look at, some of these other channels that are on. You just might resonate with them. And that's how some other channels got started, was by that. What style of singing? Well, Nieces does a lot of, has done some country and some other stuff, but see, she did I think she did Patsy Cline's Walking After Midnight. It almost sounded like the real thing, Sandy. Almost sounded like the real thing. I mean, honestly, she's got that voice. We're not just doing it together for sure. But it's even just to go to her channel to see her pup, just watching that pup in action. I mean, if you're not smiling at the time, you just look at her little pup there, you'll be smiling in like 2 seconds. That'll turn your frown upside down. That's worth it just to even go to her channel for that. So
that's why she's wanting to get back to work.
Turn left onto North Forsyth Street.
Interesting. I always need singers for recordings.
And I have 5
You see that,
grandkids,
Nieces?
and
I mean, I'm not trying to steer you in that kind of direction if that's not what you're wanting to do. But somebody here, like I said,
Continue for a
you know,
half
it said
mile.
you might see that one person. That one person can change your life.
So there's a
Now, I'm
big
not saying, you know, Nieces, that that's
So
what
she
you need
feels
to
like
do,
she's not
but I'm just saying there's somebody
Once
here
she
that's
feels
willing
like
to
she's
listen
not
to you.
contributing to
I
society,
mean, that's all I'm saying.
she-
Oh, I
you know,
gotta
she
go
just don't
straight.
wanna
Okay.
just sit in her house,
Yeah.
collect Social Security,
Yeah.
and that's it. Even though she's
Interesting. You
worked
always
all
need
of her
singers
life.
for your recordings.
You know,
Yeah, I mean, I can't. There's. I mean, I'm not a singer. Let me tell you something. That's not me.
doesn't see it that way.
Okay. Yeah.
She sees it. She's
Could never
her dad
do
was
that.
my grandfather, who was my
I mean,
hero.
you're talking to a guy that
Who
flunked the
says,
4th
You
grade.
can get up, you can
He
work.
said, you know,
Now,
in
whatever
singing,
that
that
means
is.
to you is
Sandy used to host karaoke
that
shows
could
for
be
years
various
before.
types of things.
Say,
Which
please
is
give me the
something
name
that
of her
I just
channel,
learned
please.
recently.
Um,
When he said work,
it's it says here, Nieces, healthy,
In a quarter
honesty,
mile,
and
turn
deep.
right onto Hamilton
Okay.
Avenue.
Yeah. I think if you just put in Nieces, oops, if you just put in Nieces, I think that'll pop up because that's a Nieces is not a very common name. I think if you put at Nieces, that'll show up. So, what do you mean? Do I ride dirt bikes? No, I do not. I do not. I can recommend you some channels that do, though, like maybe not dirt bikes, but
Turn right onto Hamilton Avenue.
e-bikes. Yeah, I'll look that up. Yeah, please do, Sandy. Please do. You just got to look at us. All you got to do is you just type at Nieces spelled that way. That's on there. Since you know it's not a very common name, you you will enjoy the channel. I guarantee you. For the singing or the pup or whatever, something on there is going to make you smile.
Being rich can be. And so that was.
But Sandy
that was her
Nieces, you never know.
day. So
I mean, if you decide to take a chance on that route, that's all I'm saying. If you decide,
therefore
you never know.
I mean, I always see my mom work. My mom's always worked, and now she's 73 years old, and she's not able to work.
Enter the roundabout and take the second exit onto Hurricane Road.
You can see it all. And that's like me. I've worked every single day since January 13th. I have not had a single
Exit the roundabout onto Hurricane Road.
I don't know how you've done that, Dean. I really don't. I don't know how in the world you've done that without taking a day off. I have no idea. Watching football today? Yeah, well, I'll be watching it. See, if I'm dashing, I'll have it on the radio maybe. Turn down music. I said, there's no music on here. We don't. I don't play. See, I do not play music on here. We do not do music because music is copyright. We do not do that. So, yeah. You know you're competing with your radio in the background? Well, yeah, but I do that for a reason. Here, I can turn him down a little bit. Whoops. Didn't mean to turn it. Okay. Yeah, I know I'm competing, but I have him on simulcast, and the reason I do is because, you know, you can listen to both of us at the same time. All right, let me turn this back on. Accidentally hit a wrong button, so.
You know, nurses.
All right, there we go. Okay, you like NASCAR? Oh, yes. Oh, NASCAR. Yeah, I absolutely love NASCAR. I mean, a lot of the big names are, you know, are all retired, you know, and it's all different now. I mean, I'm not as big on it as I was, you know, like years ago when all the big names were still in. I mean, I could watch NASCAR every single week. I mean, I loved all those nail-biting races and everything, you know, and then there were those races where Kyle Busch just absolutely dominated, you know, and, you know, Jimmy Johnson and all them, they just dominated those races. Yeah, I used to watch that all the time, but then you had those nail-biters. I just did. Do you write dirty jokes? No, no, I don't do that. Okay, yeah, we're almost there. See, Mark likes to sing also. Sandy has beautiful. Sandy has beautiful pups. Oh, you checked on there? Oh, checked on there too. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, see, Nieces can go to your guys' channels. Where am I going? I'm dropping off at Dale's
In a quarter mile,
a
turn right
DoorDash
onto Colonial Way.
a DoorDash order Dale's family restaurant to a customer up here. That's what we're doing. Okay. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now is that. Okay. Yeah, they had me go to this place a different way. So one thing I don't like about this road up here is, they have these cars that are in the middle of the road, and then you got to kind of
Turn right
try to
onto
figure out
Colonial Way.
who's going to go first. And they had the right, so I'll let them go first. Yep. I think I might have had this person before here.
In 500 feet, 928 Colonial Way.
I think I have.
Franklin, Indiana 46131.
I think I
USA
have.
will be on the left. 928 Colonial Way. Franklin, Indiana 46131. USA
The
is on the
customer
left.
requested you leave the order at their door. Additional instructions are provided in the Dasher app.
All right then. Probably best if I do this. Let's see, I have to park on this side. Okay. All right. Please leave at the door and don't knock. Okay, I don't knock unless you ask me to, so you don't have to worry about that. All right, let me go drop this off, guys, and I will see you in a minute. So you're not a great singer, but see, that's the one thing, Sandy. I mean, because Nieces is blue, she can click on your channel and make a comment, then you will see her channel. So that's one thing she has an advantage of. All right, let me go drop this off. I didn't do that, Donald. The GPS does that. They give out too much information. That's what I don't like about that. They give out too much information. See, when I first started doing this, they didn't do that. They just said that your destination is on the right. That's all they said. You're way before that now. Now they decided, they did this update like last year, they decided, oh, we'll just put the whole entire address on there, which is kind of stupid because it's, because I mean, even though, like I said, you guys might be hearing it, even if I don't have any of this on, you know how these things are. Anybody could basically hear it. So yeah, that's something I definitely do not agree with. So yeah, they just give out way too much information, way too much. This is fun. I'm enjoying this program. I got here a little after 6 this morning, and I've been laughing all the way. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's what we want you to do. I try to give you channels to where you can laugh and be entertained. That's all of us that are on here doing this. That's what we do. We want to give you something to enjoy, something to, we want you guys to be laughing and having fun with one another. That's just like my dash off with Fran the other night. It's not just that we were trying to be, in competition with each other. We were doing the competition just to entertain you guys, the viewers, because people like that kind of stuff. Competition sells. Competition is make you blue. Donald, it's going to take a little while for you to do that, Donald, because this is how it works, Donald. You have to be on the channel, Okay, for you have to be on my channel for several, several times. You have to, you got to keep all your comments and everything clean. Okay, say nothing derogatory or anything that's offensive to anybody. And I want to see you on other channels too, because we all do it like a group, a community type of thing. That's how that works, Donald. We don't just make anybody blue. We have to learn to trust you. And in order to do that, we do that as a community. So nothing personal. That's just how it's done. And everybody that I follow and all those in blue, they'll all tell you the same thing. It's how we do. It's one of the most positive channels you will find. And I stay that way because, I mean, who wants to just sit and, there are those that love the kind of controversy where, someone can talk about, have, be angry, have attitudes, or, talk about certain things that are, oh, what do we got here now? Is it the one up here that I think? Yeah, sure is. All right, we'll go up there. All right, it's exactly 1 for 1, but it's going to take a little bit of time to get up there. So, yeah, I'd say pay no attention to the miles. All right, we're going to McDonald's here on the other side of town. So, all right, let's do this.
And take the third exit onto Eastview Drive.
So, yeah, I knew that if I went this way, they would probably send me to McDonald's up there, and they did. So I was right.
Enter the roundabout and take the third exit.
I don't see the thrill.
Eastview
People get be
Drive.
offending others. Life's too short. Yeah. See, why do you think in 1988, why do you think Bobby
Exit the
McFerrin
roundabout onto Eastview
wrote
Drive.
that song, Don't Worry, Be Happy? Why do you think he wrote that song?
Continue for a half mile.
He said it's like he wrote that song because life is too short. You got to find a silver lining into everything. It can be some devastating things that might happen or some other stuff, but there's always a silver lining to something. And I'll give you a couple channels that do that. One of them, Charlie the Brash Dasher. Okay, that's another channel I recommend. He has lives every Tuesday night. But if you watch his videos, he will say some things, like some negative things that might happen or some experience that he went through that was kind of, maybe in a negative way or something that brought him down. But he doesn't stay down. He will take whatever that experience was and he will find some kind of humorous thing to say to turn a negative into a positive.
Onto Eastview Drive.
That's why I like his channel, because he does that.
Continue for
I mean, he will find humor in something that's, that can be so derogatory or so hurtful. He'll find some kind of silver lining in it. And he's one that tries to turn a negative into a positive. Just Roy Delivery, the same way. There are times like he'll turn some kind of negative thing, even if it's devastating, and he'll find some kind of satire or humor out of it just to make you laugh at it. Instead of making you angry at it or sad about it, he'll find some kind of silver lining and put some kind of satire in it just to make you laugh about it, and maybe not make it look like it's not as bad as it seems. I mean, those channels will do that. Because it's like you may get, if there's a thing that you get knocked down with something like that. It's like Charlie is doing it like kind of like Rocky. You may get knocked down, okay, but it's the attitude. It's like like Rocky said in his Rocky Balboa movie. He said it's not about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. How much you can take and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done. If you find the silver lining, because even when you're down, if you find that silver lining, you can get back up and you can defeat the problem because that silver lining got you back up. Yeah. Arrogance or freedom. Bunny, we do not discuss politics on here, okay? So no politics on this channel, please. We do not discuss that. Okay, we do not discuss politics because that's division. We do not divide on this channel or debate. So I'm just giving you, I'm just letting you know right now. Okay, that's your warning to say that we do not discuss politics on here. Okay, you have your. I said, you value your opinion, and you have a right to your opinion, and we respect your opinion. But we do not discuss that on this channel, okay? Yeah. So I'm just letting you know.
Turn left onto Paris Drive bypass.
But I use that example, guys, because, you know, it may seem like, you know, you got to stay positive about things. And that's why I say I recommend those channels, because they find something positive out of a negative. Yeah. And that's what I tried to do. You know, I mean, I've been knocked down so many times in my life, went through a real, you know, rough year in 2013. But I mean, even though 2013 was an absolute devastating year for me, I wasn't going to let it keep me down. That's why I said at the beginning of 2014, I was going to play Howard Jones' song, Things Can Only Get Better. Because even if you hit the bottom, what's the only thing you can do is go up, right? So, and that's what I did. I played Things Can Only Get Better. And lo and behold, it took about half the year, things did get better.
USA will be on the right.
Yeah. Things did get better.
Drive south on Paris Drive bypass. Then turn right.
But it was because I had the patience, you know, to know that it could get better.
Franklin, Indiana 46131. USA will be on the right.
All right, they're telling me to please make sure of something. All right, what do you want me to ask them to do? Hold on here. All right, what do they want? I remember this name. I'm just trying to remember where it was. Please make sure you come to... Oh, okay. Okay, I thought it was something they wanted from here. Train tracks. Okay, I'll remember that. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Easy. Let's see. He sees I was having fun earlier with EJ about his bug-spotted windshield, so he cleaned it. Now we're going to see the bright colored glasses. Yeah. Kiwi guy. Welcome in, Kiwi guy. Yeah, Donald, he was kind of getting, it's almost like I gave him a couple of, warnings about stuff. And, well, I'm glad that somebody, took care of him, because I was getting ready to take care of him myself because of a couple of the things that he said. So yeah. Okay, so all right. Okay, so they want me to go through the train tracks. So yeah. All right. Just hoping there's no trains that are up in that area. So, all right, let's see how they're going to have me go. Let's take a look. All right. All right.
Drive east. Then turn right onto Paris Drive bypass.
All right.
Turn right onto East King Street.
It's nice when there's no traffic coming from that side. All right. Oh, Johnny Cash. Yeah. Okay. Yep.
In a half mile, enter the roundabout and take the second exit onto East King Street.
5 minutes. Okay. Through the train tracks. But yeah, I just had a feeling they were going to send me up there for something, whether it's McDonald's or whatever.
Enter the roundabout and take the second exit onto East King Street.
Speaking of train, I forget what it was the other day. I did on one of my lives the other day. I think it was here. Yeah.
Continue for a half mile.
I think it was either Tuesday or Thursday. I'm just trying to remember what it was. When I was here, it's like there was twice that I crossed the train tracks, and then all of a sudden the arms would come down, and then the train sound would come. And I just barely crossed the tracks, and I did that twice on that live. Yeah. Let's see. Hey, there's Heather. Welcome in, Heather. And Corey, welcome in. Welcome in, guys. Appreciate you all joining.
Turn left onto North Forsyth Street.
Yeah, for those of you that don't know, I will have memberships starting next week. I'm going to get into that and come up with my emojis and which will be the cities, and I think the more that I have, I'm going to include the kitties too, and merchandise. I will be making
East Jefferson Street.
I'll be making shirts, possibly hats, and things that will have pictures of the kitties on there. So because they might have a channel of their own coming. You might be looking for that soon, because I've been thinking about that too. It would be Tot and the Littles, something like that. Yeah, it's like, or the Littles and Tot, or Tot and the Littles, something like that. That channel will be starting.
Onto State Street.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm ready for this. I just thinking, and I've really got to give Fran a lot of credit, for us doing that battle, because that battle is what put me over the top. But I mean, it was just so much fun doing that
Left
battle,
onto
though.
State Street.
I mean, it just was. I mean, I never had any, the most fun I had doing a live stream than I did doing that one. And I'm just more fired up now to where I want to be able
Continue
to.
for a half mile.
Okay. Come up the train tracks. Okay. So the train track, yeah, see, now there's the train tracks right there. So, I mean,
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Palmer Street.
okay, so yeah. Yeah, go on ahead, you're there. You had a 3-hour phone call and missed the Fran battle. Oh, well, DC's, yeah, yeah, that's okay. That's why we have replay. That's why replay is there. You can see the whole thing. You'll be able to see when Indie Gig Life comes in
Turn
and
left onto Palmer Street.
does his
Then bear right.
okay.
Bear right. Then 651 South State Street, Franklin, Indiana 46131. USA will be on the right.
Okay.
Drive northeast on Palmer Street. Then
Oh, wait a
turn
minute. It
right.
said, let's see, the train tracks might be this way. All the way through the train tracks. So if there's train tracks that come all the way over here. Oh,
Drive
that
northeast.
may be.
Then, in 200 feet, turn right.
Yeah, come all the way to the train tracks. Okay. That's what they meant.
Drive east on Palmer Street.
Okay.
Then turn left. Drive southeast. Then turn left.
Okay. This is what they're referring to, is right here. Okay. Okay. Okay, now come towards the back by railroad and second drop off, or I'll be there waiting. Okay. All right, be right back, guys. Hey, Rosebud, welcome in. All right. Yep, she was waiting there for me. That's good. Okay. All right, I'll be driving there by Jack's. Hey, friend, you missed some dancing segments by a special guest, nieces. Yep. Oh, we got here. Well, 4 for 2. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah,
Drive
4 for
southwest.
2.
Then turn right.
All right. It's a Speedway order, but I mean, I've got a little bit of ways to get to Speedway, so. But, pay no attention to those
southwest.
miles,
Then turn right.
because when I pick up that Speedway order, the customer is just down the street. So that's what I don't get, is some of these customers that order, especially from these gas stations, why they just don't, go right down the street and get the order themselves. I mean, I don't mind them paying me $4, but since I got to drive over there to get there anyway. But I mean, it's 64 degrees. It's a good day to go out for a walk and, just go down there and get it yourself if you're not that far away. So I do what DJ does as well. Yeah. Yeah, if you have not seen that battle between me and Fran, you will be entertained. I guarantee you. It was a good battle. It was a it was a seesaw battle basically throughout it. I mean, we did I would take the lead and she would take the lead, then I would take the lead and she would take the lead. Then that $17 order she got at the end, that helped her win. So, yeah. But there will be a rematch because I did get my 1K on that. So we will be we will do that. We will do the rematch, and we will have a guest referee on that rematch. So I hope that our guest referee will know that at that time when we're on, that he will do his. He will make his appearance. See, Fran, did you end up being able to use DoorDash? She did. Nisi's, it rained over there that day that we did it, and when we had our issues trying to get on, she had a lot of rain going on in there, and she would not have gotten on DoorDash had it not rained. So she kind of got the advantage with that, because she got like 1 or 2 DoorDash orders. I think she got 1 or 2. I don't remember, but had it not rained, she wouldn't have had DoorDash. Not the kittens part. Yeah, 1 DoorDash. Yeah, that's what I thought. You had at least 1. Well, get out there, squirrel. Yeah, you don't want to get hit, squirrel. I gotta think about kittens. They're cool, baby. That's why I got to I said I have 2 cats myself, and that's why I say I'm going to probably I'm gonna have a picture of all of them together, and just take a picture with all of them together and make that as a shirt, especially for those who like for those who like cats and kittens, and they see 3 kittens together, you've got all right, there we go. I don't know why my screen was black there. Okay. All right, let's go back there. Yeah, I just hit a bad patch up there. So we're back. I've got this delivery right here. Let's see. Looking for... Okay, yeah. Okay.
Drive east on Banda Street. Then, in 800 feet, 162 Banda Street, Franklin, Indiana 46131, USA will be on the left.
Yeah, sometimes when you go down Jefferson Street like that, you're going to run into a bad patch, and that's exactly what happened. So that's one of the reasons why I don't like to go down Jefferson Street like that, especially when I'm on a live.
162 Banda Street, Franklin, Indiana 46131, USA is on the
customer
left.
requested you leave the
All right,
order
there it
at
is
their
right
door.
there. Okay.
Additional instructions are provided in the Dasher app.
All right, let's see what instructions they have for me. All right, now we got this mix. Okay. All right, so now I've got to do this. All right, be right back, guys. Okay, here's an offer we got on Sirius. $625 for 2.1. It is Dollar General, but we'll go ahead and do it.
Drive west on Banta Street.
Oh, it's at that one. Okay, it's at the other one. That's good. I'm glad it's not on.
Drive east on Banta Street. Then, in 700 feet, turn left onto North Main Street. Drive east on Banta Street. Then, in 700 feet, turn left onto North Street.
Yeah, I like that. I like where this is going here. Okay. Yeah, I like this a whole lot better than than that other one over there that's on on Morton. I like this. It's a lot better signal in there, because when I shop at the one that's up here right off of King Street, you have to what you have to do in that one
Continue for 1 mile.
is that you got to get an item, and if you're in a spot where it says there's no connection, then you got to walk all the way up to the front of the store to click the item, and then you just have to keep going back and forth, especially if you're in the back of the store there. That's what's rough. But now that I'm going here, it'll be a little easier. Smart. These are some reason. Yeah, you lost it for a second because of that. You lost it because of that area off of Jefferson. Yeah, down there on Jefferson, for some reason, especially in that little area over there by Franklin College, which is surprising, they have signal issues there. I don't know why. I mean, you got a, you've got a local college that I'm sure has a lot of that needs a lot of signal, and why is it that the signal goes out so bad over there? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea why it does that. There's Queen. Welcome in, Queen. So yeah, Queen, I'm gonna see if I can get these errors fixed tonight. Trying to figure out what's going on, because I had a little error with Sally yesterday. But if I can get those errors fixed, and I know that it's going to work, I will send you an email, and maybe we can go at it tomorrow. But I'll be working on that throughout the day, and I can let you know, because I'm ready for the Kentucky-Indiana matchup. I'm ready for it. It'll be that I'm ready to do. Sounds good. Yep, Kentucky versus Indiana. Because I know those that are, so there's a lot of good Kentucky fans out there. If they see that, they just see a random post and say, Kentucky versus Indiana. Hey, what's this? Oh, I got to watch that, because that's a rivalry. You're currently out working right now? I thought you said that Sundays isn't really a day that you work, though. Otherwise, we could have done it today. I would have liked doing it today, because Sunday, like I say, I have more, I think we both have pretty good advantage on Sunday. But you said the other day that you tend not to work on Sundays, but maybe you changed your mind, or maybe you just found it to be a good day to work. But Sundays is usually, busy for me. It kind of got off to a pretty slow start, but now it's picked up a little bit. So, and now I got a Dollar General order right here. It's not going to take me that long, so I shouldn't be shopping for too long. Because some of these items that I got are multiples. So usually if you have multiples, it won't take that long. So
drive north, then in 800 feet, turn left.
Doesn't look like there's very many cars over here. Huh. But I guess that's a good thing. All right, guys.
Turn right.
All right, guys. It shouldn't be that long in here, so I will see you in a few minutes. there's always that one item that a customer wants that the merchant is out of. Always just one item. You got to search the whole entire store because it could be in one of several places, and we still could not find it. But luckily they were able to substitute it. So but that's the most frustrating thing about this. One item. And that's where all your time goes. There's Hank. Hey, welcome in again, Hank. All right. Oh, okay. It's not that far from here. Yeah. In fact, it's very close. All right. Let's go and take this over there. All right. Just got to go to the light and go straight. Then I'll find the place. See, all I got to do is just driving right down the street. They could come down here and drive down the street and get this themselves. I mean, it's not like I don't mind paying me $6, but, you know, this customer is not too far from this Dollar General. I mean, you know, maybe they don't have time to do it, or they just, you know, don't want to get out of bed, or whatever the case may be. You know, they just say, hey, we'll just give a dasher $6 to go and get it, even though it's right down the street from me.
Drive northeast on Schoolhouse Road.
Y'all have a great day. First break's almost over. Yeah, you too, Hank. You too. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you coming in. All right. Come on, let's go ahead and drop this off, and we still got some time left. Let's see, maybe we might get a Meyer order. That would be kind of nice. Finish the day off with that. I mean, my shopping's been pretty good lately, so I mean, you could give me a good one there. I mean, even as slow as this Sunday has kind of been, I mean, you know, I've had orders, but they've just kind of been a little bit scattered. All right.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Crescent Street.
Looks like they're doing some work on this road, or the sidewalks anyway. So in that case, you gotta really look and see who's ahead, see who might be ahead, so that they don't run into you. All right.
Turn right onto Crescent Street. Then 1698 Crescent Street, Franklin, Indiana 46131. USA will be right.
All right.
Crescent Street, Franklin, Indiana 46131. USA is on the
The
right.
customer
Oh, right
requested
here.
you leave the
Okay.
order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
You see how close they were to this? All right, so there's one. That one's down. Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay, guys, I'm going to show you something here on my way back. I know Fran's probably, probably asleep by now, but I have to give her a little bit of bragging rights because I've just got to show you something here real quick, guys. Just got to make sure that nobody's coming. Okay. I always make fun of her when she, I'll just pull up here a little bit. There ain't nobody coming. See that name? Francis Street. Yep. That's her name. And like the very first video I did, I showed this street. So it seems like, if I ever get a chance to come up here, I let her know that's the name of her, that's basically call that her street. I even did some videos to where my opening was standing underneath that sign. And that was the old Big Three. I mean, gosh, that was like mid last year when I did that. So, yeah. So anyway, that's who I dashed off against on a couple of days ago, Friday night, and that's when we had our fun. So I'm just saying that that street, I just wanted to show you that kind of since she won the battle, even though I got the 1,000, she won the battle. So I just had to show you who the actual battle winner was. So okay, we're not gonna go on that street because of all that mess that's over there. So we're just gonna go out this way. Well, I certainly would like to be able to at least hit $50 before we get to 10 o'clock. And I would at least like to get a decent Uber order too. I thought that was going to be something, but nope. Thought it would be. Oh, we got something here. What we got? All right, I hope it's that one again. Let's see. Got another Dollar General order, guys.
Drive northwest on North Main Street. Drive southeast on North Main Street. Then, in 800 feet, turn right onto Lemley Street.
Yep, we're going back to that Dollar General for some more shopping. I mean, I wish it would have been Meijer, though, and not this.
Drive west. Then, in 500...
You don't need to do that. Hey, Tornado, welcome in. Yeah. Hey, Tornado, I got to ask this. I said, there was a guy that came on. I'm trying to remember his name. He asked this question. Okay? And you can go back and look and see for yourself. He asked this question. He said, it was pretty much a dumb question because it's more in a negative and it's a question that you just really don't ask anybody. But he said, what is your favorite natural disaster? Okay, he answered that. I said, okay. I said, I know that's not really a good question to ask, but if you want to answer, I'm going to tell you what my favorite natural disaster is. It has the name in it, but it's not a disaster, and that's Channel Tornado Garden. And I think he was stunned because I answered that question like that. I mean, I did answer his question, but not in the way that he wanted to. But I just had to include your channel in there because I said, and you know what? I said my favorite one would be Tornado Garden's channel. It's a channel that you need to check out for yourself. I think he was stunned at the way that I answered his question, but I did answer his question nonetheless. And I said, what's your favorite? It has the name in it. It's a channel that I watch. So, yeah, he got his answer all right. Maybe not the answer he wanted, but he got it. And those that were on there that, those that were on at the time that saw me answer that question, when I mentioned your name, thought, hey, maybe he might, they might just be checking you out. So we'll just get you every little bit, even something as silly and stupid as that might have been. that might just be a stepping stone towards getting your 1,000. So we'll take anything to get you there. He was blown away by my answer. Yeah. And I said, you need to check that channel out and see for yourself. Yeah, he was blown away. He didn't say anything after that. I was like, I wasn't expecting that answer. I mean, I thought he was going to say, he thought I was going to say hurricane or something like that. But no, I said it in a way to where I said, if you want a name of a natural disaster, I said, you wanted me to say what my favorite is. It has the name in it. It's not the disaster itself, but it has the name in it, and it counts. So, yep, it counts. And I said, and if you don't believe me, I said the name of your channel, see for yourself. And he was like, wow, I wasn't expecting that. I mean, he did give me my answer, but it definitely wasn't anything that I thought he would do. Wow. Now he just might, just out of curiosity, just check your channel out, and he just might mention that he has that name. And, he could even say, man, he said, what a great channel this is. He just might find out what a great channel it is and just might keep coming back. That's what I'm hoping. That's what it's all about. All right, back to Dollar General again. Not as many items this time, so that'll work. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Much easier shopping order. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Now we're going a different way, but I do not want to go through the maze. So let's see. Yeah, I don't want to go through that. So we're going to take this way. Yeah, that was a much better, I mean, a little bit farther trip, but much better shopping. Didn't take near as long as that last one did, and everything was easy to find. Just 2 things of cleaner and 1 thing of of a food item, and the lady wanted to put all 3 items together, and I said, well, I mean, she kind of thought it was strange that I said this, but technically you don't put cleaning items with food items. That doesn't mix, so you got to separate that. Yeah. I mean, that's at least what I was taught when I was when I was doing shopping stuff and things when I was at I was taught you don't cleaner and food items do not go together in the same in the same sack. They just don't. You have to separate them. So just like one time there was someone that wanted to put some kind of food item in with bug spray, and I said, no, you can't do that. Bug spray and cleaner do not mix. You got to separate the 2. I mean, that's just good shopping etiquette. You gotta put cleaning products go in one bag and food products go in another. That I know customers will appreciate that if you have the intelligence enough to know that you don't mix cleaner and food or sprays and food. You just can't do that. I mean, customers will appreciate that extra effort to know that you're thinking. Okay. All right, let's see where we're going here.
Drive east on Circle Drive, then bear right onto Lyndhurst Street. In a quarter mile, turn left onto Graham Street.
Yeah, it's right down here. All right, now we're going down here to, to this one neighborhood. We were there earlier
left
today.
Onto Graham Street. Then, in 600 feet, turn right onto Arvin Drive.
Okay, so now they got that straightened out. They got that part of the GPS fixed. That's a good thing. Now they're saying the right street names at the right times. So
turn right onto Arvin Drive.
all right.
In a quarter mile, enter the roundabout and take the second exit onto Arvin Drive.
Oh, so they're gonna have me go that way. Oh, okay.
Enter the roundabout and take the second exit.
Oh, there's
onto Arvin
Shannon. Did you
Drive.
get a good rest there, Shannon? I know you said that you had to lay down for a couple
Exit the
minutes.
roundabout onto Arvin Drive.
You hadn't
In a quarter mile,
rested.
enter the
You
roundabout
see,
and take the third exit onto Hurricane Road.
I think it was 2 hours ago when you said something. So you only rested about a couple hours. Anyway, I'm glad you took the time when you got up to come and can visit again. Appreciate that. Yeah, I know what it's like, to sleep when you have the sun out. It's not so easy. But I've kind of gotten used to it because of my W-2, so.
Exit the roundabout onto Hurricane Road.
I mean, it kind of messes up with your sleep patterns and stuff with what I do. But there. Yeah, there's tornado and change. Yeah, all right.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Cedar Mill Drive.
Yeah, tornado. I saw that little segment that you had on there on Discord about what that meat puppet said, and it was like, yeah. I mean, like I said, you can't please everybody. You just can't.
In 500 feet, 2047 Cedar Mill Drive.
But there's good ways to handle it.
46131, USA will be on the right.
I can't park on that side either.
2047 Cedar Mill Drive, Franklin, Indiana 46131, USA is
The
on the
customer
right.
requested you leave the order at their door.
I think I've had this person
They added
before.
the following instructions. Leave at my door.
Yeah, but I can't park on that side. All right, I'll be right back, guys. All right. Empire Las Vegas on the phone. Hey, speaking of Vegas, my Indiana team's is playing that Vegas team tonight, so it should be interesting. Does my Indiana team have the heart to beat this team? I think they do. I mean, they will have to win a game on the road, but they already won one game on the road. And if the Pacers can do it, they can do it. Because I know that if my team does win tonight, then I will have, so I'm trying to remember when they play again. It might be Tuesday. And I will have then I'll probably have a rally dash for them so they can try to get to the final game. Hey, we're still going because the clock is not hit 10 o'clock yet. Okay, we are going to Jack's for $8. All right, we'll take that.
Drive south on Bridlewood Drive for a half mile.
I know how to get there. You know, I'm going to be real close to my average, even though I'll be just $1 short of my average. Even though, yeah, I mean, as slow as it's been to hit to hit real close to my average. I mean, that's a big difference. I like that. See, you can always try to make that comeback. Even though you may seem like you're a little behind, you can still, even though you may get real close, you're almost there. Because I generally, no matter where it is I dash, I do $15 an hour. And as soon as I drop this one off, I'll have like 59. It won't be quite there, but it'll be, just $1 short. That's not too bad, especially as slow as today's been. So I think what I'll do, on account of my women's team, I'll probably play, before I start round 2. I started the dash with Goldie's motivational song, and I think I'll go ahead and put that motivational song on again for them to have the heart and and beat this team, because I know they can. And the reason is, and I like it because it's Goldie's motivational song, is because it comes from Minnesota. Because at Minnesota 1989, 1990 teams, they had the heart to beat teams that were powerhouses. And I know this Indiana team, even as shorthanded as they are, they have the heart to beat them. And I know they can beat them 2 games. If the Pacers can do it, they can do it. So all I got to do is just stay, just turn a little left and stay on that street and go right into Jack's. All right. Take our little back way here, guys. Take our back way to Jack's. Our second order from Jack's. sometimes these little back ways are good to use for getting there a lot faster. Yeah, those things right there are nice to have, little golf carts, you know, to where in some neighborhoods that those things you can use to get around instead of cars. And they're fun to drive too, because I was a golf caddy at one time, like back when I was in my later teens. I was a golf caddy, and that was talk about a fun job to do. That was a fun job. And I liked it the most when I was a golf caddy, when when golfers were in tournaments, and you know, you were when they assigned you a particular golfer, you kind of wanted to root them on to their victory, and for each time that they won, then you had that same golfer all throughout the tournament. I mean, you didn't have to wait and be selected for someone. You got that same one as long as they stayed in the tournament. And that was fun. It was just like, you know, competition then. You know, that's I've always been with competition. You know, that's why I'm so excited for this Big Ten season to start, so that, you know, the competition, and then, you know, I can be like Jim Carrey. Now you can be part of the action. And that's what I'm getting ready to do when I start my memberships. So, all right, back to Jack's we go for the third time. Our third Jack's order. All right, be right back, guys. Okay. All right. Okay, we got a little bit of a trip to go there, so. So with a little bit of a trip to go there, we're going to put this in here. All right. All right, let's go over here to the street with the to the neighborhood with the astrological signs. Okay, here we go.
Drive west on West Jefferson Street.
So we go through a little bit of the maze
Turn
here,
left onto
guys.
South Morton Street.
The only way I can enter this area is through the business entrance. I'll be
Turn
61
left onto
after the
South Morton
spark order.
Street, US 31.
Yeah, I'll be at 59, Queen. So I'm just 2 behind you there. Yeah, and it's been a slow morning here. I mean, slower than a usual, Franklin Sunday. But I mean, I've just been at this all week, so it really isn't a big deal. I mean, if I wasn't doing this, if I hadn't done this all week, I'm just adding everything up together, and everything's just going in a savings for November for whatever it is I'm going to do in November. So that's what I'll be doing. But yeah, I mean, some Sundays, you could do extremely well, and some Sundays, can be kind of mediocre. But nonetheless, I mean, for me to hit around my average, right at 10 o'clock, I can't really complain, because it's basically what I average is 15 an hour. So that's just on DoorDash. I mean, I haven't had any,
Turn right onto Franklin Lakes Boulevard.
haven't had an Uber yet. I mean, there was an Uber offer, but it was first come, first served, and someone snatched it up before I could hit match. So hey, Gary, welcome in. Yeah, we're taking this Jack's Donuts order to a customer here. Now, they got the business district shut down too? No, okay. I was hoping they didn't.
Turn right onto Franklin Lakes Boulevard.
Well, they won't let us do that yet. They don't have that fixed yet. But you can go through the business. So
Drive southeast on US 31. Then make a left U-turn to stay on US 31.
you have to go this way.
Drive southwest on Ironwood Drive. Then, in 600 feet, turn left onto Lake Crossing Lane. Turn left onto Lake Crossing Lane. Then turn right onto Shoreview Drive.
Yeah, I was hoping that they would hurry up and get this fixed so that
Drive
you can
west
go
on Lake
in
Crossing
the
Lane. Then turn left onto Franklin Lakes Boulevard.
Okay.
In 600 feet, turn left onto North Shore Boulevard. Turn left onto North Shore Boulevard.
So they're going to try to take me in there a back way, it looks like. Because really, I'm supposed to go all the way down there, but if they got a better way, I'll take it.
Continue for a half mile.
Oh, maybe this is a little shortcut to get there. Oh, I didn't know that. As I say, I'm hardly on this street. Hello there. I don't know how to mention your name or or to interpret that, but I appreciate you joining. Thank you. Thank you for joining the live stream. Yeah, we're taking Jack's Donuts down here to a customer.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Windstar Boulevard.
Yeah, I didn't really know about this back way to get through here. I never go on this street. Yeah, so then you go
Turn
there.
left onto
Okay.
Windstar Boulevard. Then turn right onto Capricorn Drive. Now, on this street that I'm about to turn on, there's usually two frequent customers on here.
that I haven't had in a while, but they used to order quite a bit.
Turn right onto Capricorn Drive, then turn right.
This house here on the corner used to order a lot,
Turn right.
and then that house right straight ahead where that red SUV's in the driveway, they used to order a lot too.
In 900 feet, 933 Lieber Drive, Franklin, Indiana 46131, USA will be on the left.
But I haven't had them in a while, so. Okay.
933 Lieber Drive, Franklin, Indiana 46131, USA is on the
The
left.
customer requested you leave the order at their
I can't
door.
park over there, so.
They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
Okay. Well, I'm sure you heard the street name, guys, and that's that's where we're in right now. We're in that sign. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, well, they said that, yeah. I'm seeing on my thing here, it says that it's busy. So is it busy or very busy? Well, okay, well, then at that case, I'll just go ahead and hit it again, and we'll just go here. If you say it's busy, I'll trust you, and maybe I'll get orders. We'll see. All right. Missed $60 by just 67 cents, but close enough. Okay. All right, we'll just go back this way and we'll head on out. Just take that little circle getting out here. So, well, you better not be lying. You better. I hope that you're right, that it says that it's busy. You better not be lying, because I didn't want. Because I mean, this is technically, technically a break time, because it's too late for breakfast and too early for lunch, unless there's a place that's serving brunch. It says on here that Dale's is one of those that last recent order came from. Okay, we're going to take you down the road that I normally would go to get up there. Even though I didn't know that road right there, took me over there. This is the road that I would normally take to come down here. Interesting little vehicle there. Now, the only thing I hate about this area here, and I really wish they would get this fixed, is that you have to turn to get out of the business area. Then you have to turn right away from town, and you have to drive down like maybe 2 or 3 blocks to the area where they allow you to make a U-turn. I mean, they've been working on this forever. I'm just wondering if they're just at this entrance here, if they're going to put a roundabout, because that's what it's kind of looking like. They might be putting a roundabout. So all right, let's get out of this area here. Now, by the time I get to where some of those lunch restaurants open, after I do this up and down stuff, it probably will be time for them to open up, and I can just sit at my little cluster there for a few minutes. So maybe I'll get something. I just want to see if they're lying or not when they said that, oh, it's busy. Let's just see if they're lying or if they're telling the truth. Yeah, they got rid of the lights here. There was lights here. They got rid of those. So is there going to be a roundabout here? This little maze here, guys, that we're driving through. This is just such a time waster, having to drive all the way down here and then make a U-turn and then go all the way back. But I didn't have to wait that long, so that's a good thing. All right. Hey, Lyanne, welcome in. Appreciate you joining. Yeah, we're in Franklin here, Lyanne. We're kind of in between dashes. I mean, I just ended one dash, the breakfast dash, and now I restarted it because it said that it was busy. So I'm just looking to see if they're telling the truth or not, if it's busy or not. But we're doing our second dash here in Franklin. I just came very close to making $60. I mean, didn't quite get there, but you know, it's only 67 cents short, so, and that's my average. So we'll see what we can do to add to this one. Hey, Scott, welcome in from Toledo. All right, welcome in. Appreciate you guys joining. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, this is kind of a little celebration, live stream. Thanking everybody for me hitting all four of my goals. And we're just doing a little thank you for that, and hope that those that are willing to, that are joining, and those that like what the channel is, and how I conduct it. And I'm announcing that we're doing memberships here in the next within the next week. And when you see that join button next to my name, that will be memberships. You'll have a certain emblem or a certain emoji that will be next to your name when you become a member. And you can become a member just by being a member on your own, or there will be those that will can give gift memberships. So if you become a gift memberships, as long as you stay a member, you will you will be eligible to be in the Big Ten contest. So to be eligible in the Big Ten contest for some really great prizes, you have to A, be subscribed to my channel, and B, if you're a member of my channel, whether you are doing it yourself or if somebody gifts you, it still counts. So and there will be a day that I will, on members only, that I will explain the rules of that, so that everybody has a chance. Because this year's Big Ten dashing contest, is going to be a lot different than the one that we did last year. Because now that Uber Eats is involved, it kind of makes things a little bit, it'll make things more interesting. And it's strange. I've only had one Uber offer today, but it was a first come, first serve, and it wasn't a very good amount. I'm surprised they even took it. It was $7.80 something for 16 miles, and somebody snatched that up. I don't know how somebody would snatch that up. That's a terrible offer. I mean, it's less than 50 cents a mile. Must be desperate for money. Maybe it's slow for them too, and they had to take that just to do something. I mean, I've been there. I know what that's like. But that isn't a good offer at all. 7 for 16. That's a really bad offer, if you ask me. But I mean, it's not as bad as the offer that I had yesterday, and I've got that on my thumbnail of my. If you haven't had a chance to take a look at it, you'll see that offer that Uber gave me yesterday, right near the end of my stream. And it's too hilarious to, it's so, I mean, it's so hilarious. It just is. $7 for 25 miles. When technically I'm going out of the zone, then it's not 7 for 25. If you're going out of your zone and coming back to your zone, it's $7. It's $7 for 50 miles. Now, how many dashers do we know, or Uber drivers for that matter, do we know that will take an offer $7 for 50 miles? Not too many. Not too many that I know of anyway. All right. Just going to put this thing in pause here real quick, guys, and let my thing charge up here for a few minutes. I'm just going to go take care of something real quick, and I shall return. So we'll just put this in, do the tornado garden thing and put it in pause for a little bit. Because technically, it's still too late for breakfast and too early for lunch here at this time. So after a few minutes, I take care of something and come back, we'll be ready to go. So I shall return. I should not be very long at all. Right, let's do this. Okay, here we go. Okay, we resume that. I wasn't gone that long this time. All right. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna. Oh, I gotta do this with Uber. Okay, hold on. We'll do that. There we go. All right. Had to reset Uber, I think. So, because according to that, it said that I wasn't close to any place around. But if I reset it, then then I can be. How much did I go up? I still got a little bit more I need to go up on that phone. So, okay. All right, let me go to my little cluster area over here. And because right there is some good Uber orders, because DoorDash doesn't really do Jimmy John's, but Uber does. So I'm in a good spot for this. So if they want to give me one, I'm right here, Uber. So I'm right here. You can just go ahead, and I'll be sitting right over here. So if you want to give me one, I'll be right there. All right. And this is where I sit right here, because it just went after 10:30. So basically, some lunch restaurants have just now started opening their doors. So that was perfect timing. Okay. So right here is a good little cluster. And the reason it is because I've got La Cucina. I mean, a lot of times when you get a La Cucina, though, you'll either go to Whiteland or Greenwood, which, may be, which could benefit me if Uber decides to send me up there. So that could be a good dirty stack to do that. Little Caesars is here. They're slow in there sometimes, but then, of course, I got Bob Evans, who serves any kind of meal at any time. Applebee's will open up in 30 minutes, so they're behind me. And then I've got Dairy Queen behind me and Wendy's behind me also. So so I've got that little cluster there. And then, of course, Burger King, McDonald's are just down the street. And Jimmy John's right here, too. Subway also. So it's a pretty good cluster. So I generally sit here to see if I can get how many orders I can get. All right, until somebody says something here, let's see. Okay. Let's see who might be on. We're not doing that, so okay. Let's see who might be on right now. We'll just take a look and see. Oh, we got Heather, and we got a little bit of a battle going on here. Ooh, we got let's watch Dax Anderson, guys. He's watching the Vikings. Just turn him on here for a second. Okay, this is... I don't know why it's doing that.
Appreciate everyone coming through this morning, watching the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Minnesota Vikings.
I'll say hello to him.
From Dublin, Ireland this week. Next week, the Vikings are in London, so it'll be another early morning kickoff.
Let's say hello to him. Yeah, this is Dax here, guys. Was a former
Next week, the Vikings will be
WWE in the WWE wrestling thing. You know, he was into that for a little while, so he knows.
DJ, appreciate you hanging out. Good morning.
Yeah.
Good to see you. Watching the Vikings and Steelers. They're playing in Dublin, Ireland this week.
Yeah, I remember you saying that. Yeah.
Vikings looking a little flat. One of their offensive linemen got hurt.
That's never a good thing.
I think having a little bit of an impact.
I've got a guy at my W-2 who's a Steelers fan who would bet him on that game. I mean, he's a big Steelers fan. I mean, yeah.
Injury or I'm not sure what
and he takes bets all the time on the Steelers. So, but that's kind of early for football. But of course, Ireland and over in the UK, I think they're like 5 or 6 hours ahead. So I think there it's like, see, it's 10:30 here. I think it's like 3:30 or 4 o'clock over there. So, yeah. Chargers. Oh, okay. Let's see. See, they're on later today. Okay. All right, we'll just go ahead and... All right, let's see.
That could be it, Gary. That very well could be it.
Maybe we'll just turn the dasher on
We'll see
here.
if they make some halftime adjustments. 2 turnovers in the first half. That's not good. I mean, it doesn't matter who you are. Two turnovers. If you're losing the turnover battle, that's tough.
Yeah, that's never good. You never, let's see, who was it? It was like, there were a couple of coaches that said you never, you don't win games turning the ball over.
Jalen Redmond was sacking Aaron Rodgers for the second time this game.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer Aaron Rodgers has to go in his career.
I want to guess around 3rd and 10. Maybe that could have been a horse collar tackle. Third and 15. Okay, Steelers still in field goal range, so
Well,
Vikings taking a timeout. We'll see.
well, they can always block the field goal.
We'll see how much time the Vikings will have when they get the ball back. It will be maybe a minute, a little over a minute. If they're able to get we'll see what the Steelers get done here on 3rd and 15.
You can do a lot in the minute in on the second quarter. You can do a lot.
Okay, so Steelers will settle for a field goal attempt here. Vikings taking a timeout, I believe.
I mean, if you ever gave Tom Brady and the New England Patriots, if they were behind and you gave them 1 minute, he would find a way to win the game.
So the Vikings will have, I don't know, maybe a minute and a half with one timeout. We'll see what they do, what the Vikings do with this last possession of the first half. And then again, the Vikings get the ball to start the second half. So they'll have back-to-back possessions here. And looking like they're going to go down 17, could be 17-6, maybe 17-10. It's going to be a 30-yard field goal attempt for the Pittsburgh Steelers. This, for Boswell, is relatively easy.
Yes, of course.
And it's blocked. Wow. When I say relatively easy, I even paced Junior for the Minnesota Vikings blocks the field goal. Okay.
That's why I say you can't always assume that something is going to happen. You know,
So the
it's
Vikings
like you
will
don't
probably
just,
get the ball.
you know, sit back and just say, you know, hey, we're just going to let them get that 3 points. You got to keep playing. You know, now you didn't give them those points. So now it could turn into
3 points
a
and
10-point turnaround.
we'll see. One timeout with a lot of yards to,
Yeah.
to make
It-
up here.
Yeah, but it could be a 10-point turnaround. Here, let me mention that to him.
Left in the first half, the Steelers and Vikings.
Let me see. I'll let him know. It could be a 10-point turnaround here. Yeah, that would be fun if you could do that. You know, because they blocked the field goal, so that's the 3 points that they didn't get, and so the 3 points that they did not get, then that means if Minnesota scores the 7-point for touchdown, that's a 10-point turnaround. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, I just let him know that. Yeah, that could be a 10-point turnaround.
Appreciate everyone coming through. I don't know if you were tuning in last week. I was at the Cincinnati Bengals Minnesota Vikings game. I did a live stream outside the stadium. That's public. If you weren't able to watch live, you can go back and watch it. I walked right up on the CBS pregame show. It's never a dull moment when I go to a game. I've been inside where the announcers are announcing before.
Yeah, guys, this is a great channel, Dax Anderson. If you have not checked his channel out, please do. He's got a great channel.
The first time that I stumbled upon the announcers, that was years
And if you're
ago,
into
probably
WWF or
2017
WWE
or
wrestling,
2018.
he could talk that with you all day
Last
long.
week, as I was walking up to the stadium, I was live while I was doing it. I was walking up to the stadium, and the stadium is to my right. I'm walking one direction, presumably I'm walking west.
No, we're not going to Morgantown.
Stadium, and to my
No, we're not doing that, Uber.
there was just a bunch of trees.
$10 for 17 miles going to Morgantown. That's way out there. No, we're not doing that.
I'm like, well, that doesn't look right. And if you watch the live, you'll see that I walk right up on the CBS NFL pregame show. And then from there, I ended up doing some tailgating. Was given a lottery ticket, which I won $35 on.
Offer me like
I spun a
18
wheel
for that,
at
then I'll
some
think
booth and
about
won
it.
Some sunglasses. Okay, so the drive began at the 9. Okay, so it's going to be a roughing the passer against the Steelers. Clock stops with a minute 20. Okay, check that. Clock's going now.
Why? Roughing the passer is a defensive penalty.
Okay, so the clock stops at a minute 15. Oh yeah, roughing the passer. He comes in, hits him in the head. I don't know if it's intentional, but you can't do that.
Man.
Any contact to the head.
Yeah, that's an automatic flag every time.
Right, Gary. I'm not sure if you're able or willing or able to watch the game. It's aired on the NFL Network where I'm at.
Yeah, I don't have that.
The Vikings have had 3 penalties for 26 yards. Steelers have 1 penalty for 15 yards, which just happened, proving to be pretty costly. Minute 32 left in the second quarter. And the Vikings are already about to midfield.
All right.
Down the sideline.
I'm going to pause it for
the
another.
hands of Xavier Scott. He's got to catch that. Oh, man.
Yep, the Dax Anderson play-by-play. Yeah. Maybe he could consider doing some play-by-play for his own team. I like that.
All right. 2nd and 10. The clock stops at a minute 28 for the incompletion. Play clock down to 5. Let's go. 4. Better make it. 3. There we go. Over the middle. Justin Jefferson gains a first down. Clock's still ticking. Just over a minute to go. In the
Under
first
hurry.
half, Vikings have 1 timeout. They need to hustle here. 1st
right.
and 10.
All right,
At
so
the
now
sideline.
it says I'm right here. Bob Evans right over here.
To his right.
It says that's where the last orders came out.
He
But
did.
it said that
Scott
we're in the
keeps
red
his
zone
feet
now,
in,
or at least they say we are.
but gets out of bounds. This is turning out to be pretty entertaining end of the first half.
You just never give up. You just never do. I mean, you block a field goal, that changes the momentum completely around.
Okay, 2nd and 3. Wentz escapes pressure. Wide open, Justin Jefferson. Jefferson down at the 12. Wide open, though. 44 seconds. He'll take it away. They have a chance to get lined up for a shot at the end zone. An incomplete pass will stop the clock. Vikings still have a timeout. Hurry up. 33 seconds. Wentz, press, shovel pass. But I think they're going to lose a yard on the play.
It is never a good idea to do a shovel pass like that.
Vikings taking their last timeout. Looks like they'll probably draw up a play for the end
I
zone.
would
Maybe
have
they
spiked
just
the
line up
ball,
and
and
kick
I
the
would
field
have
goal.
went on ahead and just
I don't know.
and I would have spiked the ball right there and taken it down,
Sure hate to give the
and
Steelers
then
the ball back before halftime.
yeah, I would have spiked the ball right there. Well, they offered me another dollar, so to do that to Morgantown, nope, that's not enough, Uber. You need to give me more than that before I take that. Nobody wants to go to Morgantown. You got to offer more than that.
24 seconds to go in the first half. Yeah, no more timeouts for the Vikings. Incomplete. Be 3rd and 12 with 20 seconds on the clock.
So Uber, if you offer that to me again, if, let's say you offer me 15, that won't be upside down anymore, then I'll take it. Offer me 15 for that, and I'll take it.
Ball back here in the first half. There's Vikings not taking really any time off the clock here.
Because I know other Uber drivers will not want to go to Morgantown, because that, from where that address is, that's kind of halfway between Morgantown and Martinsville. That's a long way. I mean, you have to give me a higher base pay than that.
Almost disaster. So Carson Wentz just lobs the ball in the air. Is he out of bounds here? Yeah. Slay out
Hey,
of bounds,
Presley,
but
welcome in.
almost an interception.
Well, I'm waiting on an order here. I got Dax Anderson on. He's
14 seconds.
watching the Steelers and Vikings game that's in Ireland right now.
14-6 at the half.
See, I had this is the second half on here of my second dash on, I made almost $60 on the first part of my DoorDash, and didn't do anything on Uber. I just had an Uber offer twice, but it's upside down, and I'm not taking it because it's going to a town that's about 14 miles away from here, and they're only offering like $10, $11 to go there, and that's just not enough. They're gonna have to offer me a little bit more for me to go there. Yeah. It should be a good game. Yeah, I mean it. So far, I think they said it was 13-6 at the half right now. The Steelers ahead.
And the field goal's good.
Okay.
12 seconds, so the Steelers gonna get the ball back. Wow.
Yeah, 14-6 now. So yeah, okay.
What a game. Pretty entertaining game.
Yeah, you want the games to be close. You want it to, you want it to be nail biting. That's what people pay to see. Is nail biting games that are close, and that's what they pay to see. That's how they get entertained. Yeah. That's why rivalry games, sell out. It's Now this is the kind of stuff, guys, that just makes you laugh. Nope. That's the kind of stuff that just wants to make you laugh. You're $5 going 14 miles. No. And Uber's like, well, why aren't you taking our offers? I said, well, if you give me offers that are worth taking, instead of making me drive thousands of miles down the road, and that's not worth it.
The next day I didn't.
You want me to pick up at the Taco Bell over here and drive all the way 14 miles into Greenwood when there's about 3 or 4 Taco Bells that one could be on 135 that could take it over there to Greenwood? Why do they got to order from this one?
4-yard line.
No.
So the Steelers will have the ball at the 24, 25-yard line with 6 seconds in the half. I don't know, what do you do? Take a shot at the end zone? A Hail Mary?
No.
Or do they just sit on it?
Yeah, if I were the coach, I'd just tell him to sit on it. Just go in the half. Forget it. You'd be stupid to do that.
Maybe if I'm just going into the locker room with this lead.
Exactly. Uber, are you going to offer me that Morgantown one again? Because I'm pretty sure there isn't. I'm pretty sure that other Uber drivers are not going to want that.
Going into halftime, I think I'm going to take a break here, guys. I'm going to get something to drink. maybe take a couple bites of my breakfast, and we'll be back for the kickoff of halftime. I'll leave this running. You could listen along to the halftime presentation here on the NFL Network.
All right.
I am going to take a
Okay, so he's going to take a break, so we'll just go ahead and, we'll just let him go off there so that we don't have to have anything on there for that. We'll just sit here and wait. I'm not going to wait here forever. I will be moving around if I don't get any activity. I'm just letting my my one phone here charge up, to get into a good spot to where I could just use the next about 2.5 to 3 hours to hopefully build on this $60 that I got. And all we need to do is for Uber to give me some better offers than what they gave me. Yeah, that's, you got to do better than that, Uber. I mean, come on. I mean, one Uber driver accepted a 7 for 16, which it was first come, first served. I don't know how in the world somebody would want a 7 for 16. I mean, that's less than 50 cents a mile. I wouldn't take that. Then the one I showed you, 5 for 14. Yeah, that's no good. And then the two they wanted me to go to Morgantown at $10 for 14 or $11 for 14. No. You got to do a little better than that. All right. Okay, well, let's move around for a little bit and see maybe if we might get something. So let's just go ahead and move around and see what we might get. Just let my thing at least get up to 90% and then I'll charge up the other one. So, all right. What's that? Oh, okay, Corey. Hey, Corey, welcome in. Yeah, just it's basically started my second dash here. I haven't got anything so far. I mean, I got offers from Uber, but they've been upside down and not the best. So, yeah, they got to do a little better than that. I was hoping that they would send that Morgantown one again and maybe put it up towards 15, and then because that one I would take because it's not upside down. So let's just do a little drive around here. Do a little circle and see if we get an order from DoorDash. Still a bit, oh really? Yeah, just on Dax's Live, but dozed off. Yeah, well, hope you get better. I mean, this kind of weather, I mean, let me just say that, when it rains and it's damp and all those kinds of things you got to deal with, yeah, that can play havoc on you. I mean, once you get into this season, there's allergies and hay fevers and all that kind of stuff going on. Yeah, that's you see, that can wreak havoc on your system. And yeah, I do like the cooler weather, but I do not like the allergy stuff. That I can do without. I can do without that. Well, it looks like they closed this place down. Yeah, I didn't think it would last. Every place they put on that corner does not last because it's just not a good location. First it was a Rally's, then it was a Home Run Burger, and then it was Chef T's Chicken, and neither one of them lasted. I just, it's like they say, for any business, it's location, location, location. That was not a very good location for any of those. Stuff that, oh man. Is it allergy, Corey? Is it allergy that you're going through? Because this is allergy season for a lot of people. Me, one of them. Here's some good old moving around made a difference. Let's see. McDonald's, which one? Naturally, it's that one. Okay. Well, all right, whatever. All right. It's exactly.
Drive south on Walnut Street
It's
for a half mile.
Okay. Well, I've got to start somewhere. It's 550 for like 4.7. I mean, I know it's not the best, but it's not upside down. So I'll go ahead and take it.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto West Jefferson Street.
Yeah, an order like that is, no, we're not taking Jefferson. We'll just go down King. Because Jefferson has bad connection. So King might be a little bit better connection. So we'll just do that. But yeah, that's just...
Drive east on West King Street. In a quarter mile, turn right onto North Main Street.
So you got his order with... okay. Yeah, just like I got an order the other day of a Wendy's order in Shelbyville. That was Bruce H. There's one that's in the Discord that's named Bruce H. And I was like, okay, I took the picture of that. And I sent it, did you order Wendy's in Shelbyville? Because he lives like way out, I think, Nevada, I think.
Turn right onto North Main Street.
No, we're just going straight down here. It used to be when you gave me this order, instead of taking me all the way over there, that you'd take me up here. I can get there the same way this way. There's bad connection out that way, whereas it's a little bit better here. Hey, Siraj, welcome in. Is that how you say it, Siraj? Appreciate you joining. Yeah, we're going to pick up a McDonald's order up here, on the other side of Franklin. It's not the greatest side of town, but hey, it's not upside down. It's it's $5.50 for like 4.7 miles. It's not upside down, but it's not the greatest order either. So. But at least I got to do something. At least get some start. At least if DoorDash knows that I'm willing to take an offer, and not turn it down, then they'll say, okay, well, if he's taking that offer, well, then maybe we'll just keep giving him offers, which is what I want. So, yeah. I mean, if Uber's give me offers that are really terrible, well, we're just not taking those. So. I mean, the Morristown one really didn't seem like it was really all that bad, but the fact is that, you got to do better than $10 for like 14 miles. You got to do a little better than that. I mean, if I'm going to drive 14 miles, I need at least $15. I don't want it to be upside down, because that's not really worth it to take an offer like that. last time I drove on this street that they were doing some construction over here, or tree work or something. But now it's nice that you don't have that to deal with. That's why I went this way. Better connection too. Okay, are we up to 90% yet? Yeah, we sure are, I think. Yep. Okay, so what I've got is good enough to last me for the rest of the shift. See, Tornado got a few subs last night, but they dropped back down today. And that's the one thing, you know, when you get those, I said, you know, I mean,
First exit onto East King Street.
the one thing about that is, though, is that if, you know, that's why when you look at it, I said, you know, because trolls can sub
Exit
too.
roundabout onto East King Street.
And if YouTube knows that trolls sub to you, they'll take those
Turn
away.
left onto Paris Drive bypass.
Yeah, that's what it is. If you get trolls, they're going to sub too. And then, you know, then YouTube will take those away because they know they're trolls or they're accounts that aren't real. They're ghost accounts or whatever. You know, that's why you lose them, is because of that.
In a half mile, turn left
It was
onto
Matt's
Paris
life
Drive
that was
bypass.
subbing. Oh, okay. But yeah, I mean, I think that's what it is. Well, if there was trolls on that live that was subbing, thing, you know, that you don't know about that. You know, that's why you got to stay on top of it and keep going as often as you can. You know, and then of course some of those that are on there, you know, those that you know who sub to you that have channels, you got to go on there and you know, check their channel out, comment on something of theirs, and then that way you get to keep it. Yeah, you got to do that too. If they have a channel, then you have to like visit that channel, or they visit your channel or something, you know, some kind of video, and then they comment or you comment on their video or something, and that's how you keep it. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've heard that from several different sources.
In 400 feet, 2080 East King Street, Franklin, Indiana 46131, USA will be on the right.
All right, right here. Right here on the end, which is fine. All right, guys, we'll pick this up and I shall return. Yeah, I went from 44% to 94% just in that little time. All right, there we go. Write some comments and like. Yes, that's how you keep them. I'm pretty sure he knows that, but maybe he's like he doesn't have that. He just doesn't have time to look at it or something. But yeah, that's how it happens. All right. So I was hoping you hit 1K. Gaming lingering. I said, yeah, there's Tornado. Yeah. I was hoping you hit 1K. I said, well, we're going to keep plugging away, Corey, until he gets there. We're going to keep plugging away. We're not going to stop until he gets there. Well, that's not that far from here. Well, I mean, it's kind of down a little bit, but it's really, I mean, it's really not as far as it looks. Okay, let's go take it. Matt and I already had a bunch of mutual subscribers that definitely helped last night. I said, well, yeah, I mean, subfests do help. They're saying that, I mean, I might consider that. They just said Shelbyville was busy. If I'm going out towards that way a little bit far down, I might consider going out there. Especially if nothing's happening here, especially with Uber.
Drive south on Paris Drive bypass for 1.5 miles.
And I am going that way, so yeah, it's a possibility. I might be doing that, guys. Probably get better Uber offers out there too. Yeah, he was modding everyone, but most of them were probably already. Well, and that's really a good thing too. And another one who does that, that I've heard of, is a channel called Darren Dobson. I guess Darren Dobson does that too. Like they'll do Subfest, like, you know, he'll mod people, you know, and then they'll go on, you know, and then he'll his people will go to your channel and, you know, and comment and stuff and subscribe to kind of help you out. And that's what I've heard. I mean, I've never been to his channel before, but I've heard that he does that. Hello. Sending love and support from, you know, Team Bingo Warriors. Hey, welcome in. Appreciate you joining. Thank you. Yeah, you and your supporters who kind of helped me out a little bit. You know, so you see a Tornado up there. You know, Tornado could use some help with getting his, because he's almost at 1,000, and you know, he could use a little assistance right now. I mean, he's almost there. He's been almost there for a while, and you know, he kind of needs that final little push to get him over that threshold. It says 4 minutes away. I'm not that far, so that's a good thing. All right. So when it said 4.8 miles, I mean, and I had to drive all the way to McDonald's anyway, it really wasn't all that bad.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto East Greensburg Road.
Only 3 minutes away.
Turn left onto East Greensburg Road.
Okay.
Continue for 1.5 miles.
I don't know if there's a wonder if this road takes me down there to where that town is that called to that one street to where I could get back up there crossing the highway. I wonder if I could do that. Because I'm kind of going away from town. It would make more sense for me to, yeah. Yeah, I am going past the highway. She just needs to, just needs watch hours now. Cassandra hit 1K last week. Yeah, I saw that, but she does need watch hours.
5761 East Greensburg Road, Franklin, Indiana 46131. US will be on the right.
She could do a dual live stream with me. I would just, if she could do a dual live stream with me, I could help her with that because, the more people that she gets, because remember, her channel broadens out. If she does, a live stream and she does it with me, those that don't know her, that know me, she could get her watch hours that way.
5761 East Greensburg Road,
right here.
Franklin, Indiana 46131.
Customer
USA is
requested
on
you
the
leave
right.
the order at
I've
their
never
door.
been here before.
They added the following instructions. Leave at door.
Okay. All right. All right, I'll be right back, guys. All right. Okay. Yeah, they're getting ready to move here, and I told them, I said, I dropped off their McDonald's. So, to make it faster, I'll just go this way since they got to get going. All right. We're just going to go this way, guys. I've never gone back this way before, so first time for everything. Let's just see. If they say that, I can get better offers there, we'll just take our chances. She hasn't been live lately, though. Yeah, I know. We get busy, and we do. I think she's also got W2 too. I think, doesn't she? So that's probably why. Yeah, she's been MIA, and Valentine Vegas been MIA. You haven't seen them in a while. Yeah, I mean, it's just sometimes when you do this for a long time, you kind of do get burned out, and you want to do something different. And I can understand that. I mean, Dash Across America, Chuck, he's kind of that way too. It's not like he doesn't want to do it anymore. He just got burned out. So we're gonna leave Uber on just for a little bit. We'll head back. We're not gonna be too late. We'll just keep it on. Let's see, we'll be on about 2 hours anyway. Okay. We definitely want to go this way, so all right. I want to get to Fort. I haven't seen Val in a while as well. Yeah, I know. She's. I mean, she was on all the time and everything, but like I said, you know, I said once you hit, you see, you know, once she hit her, you know, hit that goal, you know, then things kind of change a little bit, and you know, maybe like I said, sometimes you get, you know, you do get burned out doing this, you know, and that's, you know, I can understand it. I mean, if it's the only thing you do and you do it every day, I can understand, you know, you getting burned out from it. But I mean, if you have a W-2 like I do, and I don't, you know, she pops up in lives, okay, and but if you have a W-2 like I do and you don't do this every day, you know, then that's a little different story, because, you know, I'm not doing it all the time, and then I kind of look forward to doing it when I'm not doing my W-2. So I mean, I can understand. I mean, that's you know, if you're yeah, it is true. You can get burned out doing this. You can. It's the truth. Because I know there were a lot of gig tubers that were on every single day, and then some of them, you know, just ended up going poof. One of them was like Drew's Spark Adventures. He was on all the time. You don't see him anymore. I mean, it is fun to do, and, you know, to do it for a while, but then, you know, you get to a point to where you know, you can do it and enjoy it for so long, and then, you know, you decide, you know, hey, maybe I need to do something a little different. You know, it's not to say that I'll just flat out quit and not go back to it. It's just that you know, maybe I just need a long break, maybe to you know, to find myself and find out if this is really what I want to continue doing for the longest time. So yeah, I can understand that. Taking this little back road here, a road that I never really take, just to see where it leads. I mean, it's good to do new things every now and then. CJ, or is he your? I know there's CJ in here. What was that road with that name in it? Okay. Alright, when I get up here, I'll see exactly how I can get back up here. I just gotta... I got the indication that it was busy back out east, so I'm just going to go ahead and go back out east and see how busy it is. Maybe I'll get a couple of Uber orders, you know, because I tend to get better Uber orders there than I do here. So maybe Uber will treat me a little better out here, so I'm hoping they do. This is where I want to be, right here. It says road closed anyway, so all right. So I just took the back way to get the way where I need to go. So, yep, there we go, guys. All right, we're headed back out east. If they say that it's busy back out east, we'll just go ahead and head out there. Because I never got any indication from where I was that it was busy. So I want to build my my Uber back up again, because I've turned down a lot of offers the last couple days. And they probably haven't really said much since, you know, because I've been turning so many offers down. But the reason why I'm turning them down, they're terrible offers. I mean, they were really pushing to try to get somebody to take that, you know, first to start out as $6, like $6 and something to go 25 miles. Then they sent it again for $7.48 to go 25 miles. And that's why I took that screenshot, you know, and put it on top of my, you know, on top of my thumbnail for my, my replay stream yesterday, to show just how ridiculous that offer was. You see, and I know that most Uber drivers I know in their right mind would not take that offer. Like $7 going 25 miles. Because if you're picking it up in one zone and you're taking it to another zone. So if you're picking it up from one zone and you're taking it to another zone and you have to come back to your original zone, it's not $7.48 for 25 miles. It's $7.48 for 50 miles. So how many Uber drivers do you know that would take a $7 for 50 miles? I don't think I could find very many at all. Because you'd be wasting so much gas and so much time to go out there, and your vehicles are worth more than like 10 to 15 cents a mile. Because that offer, $7.48, that says includes tip. It includes the tip. And I'm sorry, I just had to laugh at it. I mean, every time I just had to laugh and just say, you know, how in the world could you send an offer like that and expect a dasher to take it? And I put it on Discord too, and those that I saw on Discord, I mean, you know, they did have hysterics over it because it's way too funny. $7 for 50 miles? Oh, absolutely not. I mean, if you're going to pay somebody to go way out of their zone, you got to at least pay the base pay of what it costs to drive all the way out there and back. You got to at least give them, I mean, if you don't want to give them the 25 base pay, at least give them 20. At least give them 20 base pay. I mean, that's all a driver would ask. Is just give the base pay, you know, the exact amount, like $1 a mile, you know, the base pay and the tip, and make it exactly $1 a mile. And then it would make more sense. I mean, if you didn't want to give 2 a mile, that's fine. You just want to give 1 a mile, you know, then, you know, that's what's fair to us drivers. Yeah. Hey, there's Sheila. Hey, Sheila, welcome in. Appreciate you, you know, joining. I just can't wait for your book to come out, because I'm going to get it. As soon as it comes out, I'm going to go ahead and purchase it immediately, because I want to, you know, so I'm anxious to read it and just see everything about it, because, you know, 1 month from tomorrow, I will be, you know, provided that I'm off from my W-2, of course, which I think I might be. I will have that book live. So I just have to look and see if the 29th, which is your birthday, that's which I know, you and Womble had shared channel for you to check out. But yeah, I think that book. I just think that everybody, especially especially those in that in that those like near retirement. I mean, any age, but especially around the retirement age of those that want to put stuff in IRAs or certain accounts like you. Yeah, they need to read that before they invest in something like that, because you don't know who you're doing business with, and if you do business with the wrong person, kind of like you did. But the thing is, your guy was shady about it. That's what was so bad. It was bad enough for what it was he did, but it was the shadiness about it. That's what was the worst part of it. And I think if those that read the book and then they see who they're dealing with, if they can read between the lines and maybe sense out hey, there might be some kind, if something seems a little off or it seems a little too good to be true, you better believe if it seems that way, 9.5 times out of 10 it is. But that kind of thing can't happen to people. It just can't. And if you invest all your time and money in something, that you really trust someone to help take care of that, because you really can't do it yourself because of time things, and it's like, in your case, you really trusted someone to help you. And then, of course, if they let you down like this guy did, then you have a right to be upset. You have a right to, express, how you feel about it, and let everybody know, watch out for the kind of stuff. Watch out for those wolves in sheep's clothing. They got to know. That's why I did that segment last year on that. Because I felt so bad for you having to go for that. I just had to go live, and I had to say that. I just had to say, know who you're doing business with. I had to say that. Yeah. Worst part was I thought he was a friend. So it was like a friend betrayed me. That's almost worse than a stranger betraying when he was a smooth talker. Those are the ones you got to watch out for. If you see those that are like smooth talkers, yeah, that right there, I think, is what basically, did you in, the smooth talk. Yeah, I feel like, if I knew someone was a smooth talker or something like that, that kind of would maybe not raise a red flag at that point, but it would raise a yellow one, and that's just as bad. I mean, even if a yellow flag goes up, then you kind of, maybe I need to do some more investigation on this, because something on here just might not make sense. So, I mean, even if I have to need to raise a yellow flag, then I need to do some research. I need to go in and see, what kind of business this person did with some other clients. And did this person that you did business with, does this person have any kind of complaints, or that the Better Business Bureau have any kind of complaints on them? And if so, what? I mean, and there are those, that can hide that kind of stuff. I mean, they can, because that's how shady they are. But I know there's always some kind of, of hole in that you can find if you really search for it. And unfortunately, you and your husband at the time didn't find that, and that's what was so bad. Let's see, hey Sunshine, welcome in. All right, well, now we're in town. We're going to go ahead and turn this one on. All right, let's we'll do this and we'll do this. Okay. All right, let's see what we can do here. Okay, we'll turn Uber off too because I'm in a different spot. Okay. Okay, now I'm in a different place. So, all right. Now, I just might get some better offers here from Uber. I hope I do. Last time I was here on a Sunday, I was over at the area where the Aldi was, and I ended up getting a $50 Aldi order. Now, I wonder if I could do that two weeks in a row. I would not mind that. Okay. Oh, they're sending packages out today. That's why I say there's no mail. I said, oh yeah, they do packages. Okay. The thing is, you're still blaming yourself for what happened. You don't need to blame yourself. You know, that's the one thing. You know, there's really no need to, you know, to blame yourself over that. I mean, you didn't see through his smooth talking. I mean, you know, there are those out there like that. They're so good at their smooth talking that you know, they hide behind their words. And unfortunately that, you know, you didn't see that. You know? But I mean, eventually, like I said, you know, he was doing what he could, you know, to manipulate. Okay. He was manipulating you. He was manipulating all those others, you know, that were involved. But Sheila, it's a spiritual law. Okay. It's a spiritual law. If you have to manipulate to get what you want, you have to manipulate to keep it. And he couldn't manipulate to keep it because he was caught. Someone gave you a 4 on your customer rating. Yeah, that's, you know, that I mean it could be worse, but you know, when you get those, I mean, you just wonder, you know, you just can't please everybody. You just can't. You see, hey, Miss C, welcome in. You rub things smooth often don't realize when they've worn a hole through sometimes. Exactly. That's why there's that spiritual law. You know, I mean, you can be the biggest smooth talker that you can your whole entire career. He just wants me to go, all right, thank you. But like I said, if you have to manipulate to get what you want, you have to manipulate to keep it. And you can only do so much manipulating until one day you're going to get caught. And that's what happened to this guy. He finally ended up getting caught. But, you know, in the long run, with all that smooth talking and manipulating he did, you know, he ruined so many lives. All because of that. But, you know, you can only do that for so long, you know, because it's like was said in Perfect Strangers. You know, Balki Bartokomous, he would say, and it'd be like this way. He said, no matter how much you keep charging, sooner or later you're going to have to pay the bill. And you know, he's going to have to pay the bill right now because he did all that charging. You know, you can only charge for so long. you know, because it was a joke that was actually said in the segment. Like, he said, say I picked the Bills over the Chargers. It's a football term. I always pick the Bills over the Chargers because no matter how much you keep charging, sooner or later you're going to have to pay the bill. And it's that way in life. You can only lie and manipulate and do all that so much. Sooner or later, that bill is going to come and you can't get out of it. That's why I say, guys, you got to watch what you say and do. You're always watched what you say and do. You always are. And there are those that say, well, I don't believe that. Well, you can choose not to believe that. It doesn't make it invalid. It's like no matter how many wrong answers there are, not a single wrong answer, can invalidate the truth, the right answer. Not every, not every belief, is, invalidates the real belief. But I mean, it's really true. What he said is really true. That no matter how much you keep charging, sooner or later, you're going to have to pay the bill. Now we got an order. And it's a good one. Yeah, it's a good one. $7 for 2.6 miles at Burger King. All right, let's go get it. Maybe coming here was a good thing. Let's see.
In a half mile, turn left.
Actually scheduled to dash today? Oh, okay, good. Sunday's a good day to dash. And it just is. I mean, yeah, it's a grab bag day because you don't know really what it is, but people can order on a Sunday at any given time. I mean, there are those that, that order that don't go to church, like those that order in the morning, or those that are getting ready to church, they'll order donuts or something. Then when church lets out, then there are those that will, that will order if they just want to go home and relax and not go out anywhere or do anything. And then of course nights, well, of course you got football games and, and the baseball playoffs and things like that. So, people are just, they don't want to go out and cook anything or eat out. They just want to, sit in front of the TV and have snacks or some other things. Okay, this customer is asking me, can I get something? All right, I'll find out what I can do. Yeah. Unless you're out here delivering to the people. Well, and like I said, it's what I like to do. Because there's just some people that can't get out, and they need somebody to, to bring stuff to them.
Turn left. Then, in 200 feet, turn right.
Okay.
Drive south. Then, in 300 feet, turn right. Drive west. Then, in 200 feet, turn left.
All right, here we go. Let's park up here.
Drive west. Then turn left. Drive southeast.
All right.
Then turn right.
All right, here we are. All right, I'll be right back, everyone. Nice and ready to go. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see here. Okay, can't verify. The bags are sealed. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. I know. Okay, this guy. Yeah, he'll be meeting me out there, I think, right? Okay. All right, I'll be right out, guys. Yeah, I'm delivering to a guy at my W-2 here. Yeah, that's where I'm going. Yeah, that'll work. All right. Yeah. You back, friends. Thank you for joining, Miss C. You're welcome at any time. Appreciate you joining. Okay. Now, let's see here. I can turn up here because I can turn right, but I will have a light, so that'll help. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to my W-2. The only thing is he wants me to turn on a different street instead of leaving it at the one place I always leave it at. He wants it over at a different place. And we can do that. All right. All right. Okay, I know which way to go without having to go all the way down here because it'll be a lot faster for me to get there. But this was nice, a nice little, I think he'll be happy with all the, he asked for a bunch of ketchup packets and I told them and they had them sitting out there and at least they were telling me, I said, yeah, just grab however many you want. We got a whole ton of it, so. Deliver to your neighbors before and always find it interesting because then I can check out how they tip. Oh. So do you know the guy at your W-2 you're delivering to? I said, no, he's from a different department that I don't work at. I mean, I kind of recognize the name, but I don't work in that department, so. But I have told those, that have ordered from there, even though they're not on my crew, they know who I am. And, I told them, I said, I've, delivered to you. And it's like, oh, really? Well, I didn't know you did DoorDash. And I said, yeah. Yeah, this guy, yeah. And over here at this, they want me to leave it at a certain door. It's, I was hoping that he comes out and gets it immediately after I drop it down. Because, even though they not really supposed to go out that door, there are those, from that area that will go out their door and, go out and smoke when they're not supposed to. And that's, because that's not an area to do that, but hopefully he'll get it before those guys do. But at least he's paying me $7 to do that. From there to come down here, most everybody pays like $5, but he's paying $7. So, but he's got a lot of stuff too. So he may not have just ordered for him. Somebody might have ordered with him, to do a pitch in or something. Because there's quite a few things here. So it's probably not just for him. That's probably why he's paying $7. All right, let's see. Okay, now gotta go down here and see if I can find a good place to park. Let's see, I could park right in front of that car right there. That'd be good. Yeah, in front of that little maroon car. I gotta wait for that person to get out so I can. Come on up, come on up, come on up, come on up. I've got to deliver there. Just come on up. I got to deliver over here. All right. See that door right across the street there, guys? Here, I'll fix this so I can show it to you. Yeah, see that door right over there? Yeah. That's the door I got to deliver it to. Let me move this a little bit. There we go. Yeah, that door right across there from the stop sign. That's the door I got to deliver it to. So, all right. I'll be right back. All right, guys, from 1-7 to another 7. All right, Papa John's, let's go get it.
Drive north.
I know how to get there, so yeah. All right. Just gotta wait for these two to come up here. All right. See, that's the one thing I don't like, leaving stuff out there like that, because you don't know when someone's going to drive by or wander by, and just look and see if anybody's looking. I mean, I know they got cameras up there, but still. People can be sneaky around here in this town, and they can be. But at least I was able to get a picture of that to let them know that, hey, it was delivered. And I said, your order is ready for you. Good thing Papa John's is right over here. Right where I want it to be. Yeah, go ahead, you were first. All right, here we go, guys. I'm going to go pick up Papa John's here. I shall return. See, what'd that guy say? You appreciate it. I'll tell him you're welcome. At least the guy acknowledged that I told him, I said, your order's here. And he said, yeah. I said, thank you. I appreciate you telling me. And I said, yeah, well, you need to know, because, you don't know if somebody's going to stop with their car and, look around and sneak and take your order. That's why I had to tell you. What's up there, Giothy? Welcome in. All right. Just got a Papa John's here. I'm going to take and deliver. Okay. Oh, okay. Well. All right. I'm going up to this apartment complex up here. Then since I'm driving all the way up here, I'll be up here and maybe Uber will give me a Zaxby's order. We'll see. Because Uber does more Zaxby's orders than DoorDash does, so maybe they'll give me one. I wouldn't care about that. Okay. Oh. Just take this one little street right here, and because there's no stop signs on this one street if you go this one way. Makes it a little bit easier. Yep, another day out here, guys, with no clouds in the sky. Another day. Yeah. Say hello there to Jayantha, everyone. Appreciate him here. Yep. I mean, I know that might be watching. There's, they probably, there's games on. They may be watching games or whatever it is. There's some stuff going on. So yeah, I can get it. Yeah. All right. Now, this apartment here I know is going to be a 3rd floor, so I'll just have to know that when I drop it off, it's a 3rd floor apartment, but it's no big deal. At least they're paying me $7. Zaxby's by your house finally closed down. You're surprised it took so long. Every time you ever went in there, it smelled like stale grease. Oh, really? Well, and here's the thing, Sheila. They just opened one up in Columbus. It finally closed down where you were, where they finally opened one up in Columbus. Yeah, I was surprised to see that. And they even opened it up in a surprising location. I mean, if you were going to open one up, I'm surprised they opened it up in the location they did. Because there's a lot of competition up in that area where they opened it up. So, yeah, I was kind of surprised at that. All right, when I get up here, I think maybe we'll tease Uber a little bit and see maybe if they'll, maybe if they know that I'm up there, they'll give me one. Let's just see. But I want to be close to the person's residence before I do that. Speaking of join there, Jayathi, next week when I do, I think maybe by next Sunday, if you see me live, you will see that button on there, join. You will see that button. And what that button will do is join. That will be my membership button. Okay? Yeah, that'll be my membership. I'll explain all of that. So yeah, smash like an order with a $20 tip. Yeah, thank you. Welcome in. Yeah. Alrighty. Seems like every day they do something different with this road. So that's why I really don't like to come down this road. But they've been working on this road for months. And I know they're trying to build a roundabout there somehow. But I mean, they're frustrating everybody, especially with the other plant that we send some of our stuff to. I know they're frustrated because they got to go through all this, and when they turn on this road up here, they got to drive all the way around to get to their parking area. Whereas if they take that entrance that was back there, all they got to do is just go down, and then their parking lot right there. But here they got to drive all the way around the area where the shipping is to park, and that takes a little extra time. And I know some of them have said that they're frustrated. I said, well, I can imagine. I'd be frustrated too. All right. Does he DJ get fresh crew DJ dancers? I say, no, I don't know. I have to figure that. I have to figure it out, because I might have to. I mean, I'm trying to figure it out. I mean, I don't know if I would do it myself, because I also am thinking about putting the littles in there too. You know, because I mean, because when I do my merchandise, I'm thinking about you know, not only that, but I might have you know, the littles and Todd, or Tot and the littles. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but they're going to have their own channel, and you know, I was thinking about having shirts made with their pictures on it, either separately or together. You know, since they're associated, you know, with me. I was thinking about that too. So I don't know. I've still got to ponder on what I'm going to name it. That's what I got to try to figure it out. I mean, I got a lot of things, you know, on my mind I want to do, but you know, I've got to think about my emojis, think about my, you know, also with you know, the contest coming up. I mean, there's, you know, I'm throwing a lot of things out there, and I'm just trying to ponder what's going to sound the best. You know, but get fresh crew. I mean, you know, yeah. I mean, I like the ideas. I mean, you know, you guys, you know, throw suggestions at me, like on Discord or here or whatever. I mean, I might consider that, but I'm just saying, you know, I'm just trying to figure out how I'm going to do it. But that will be done. I will have that join button on by next Sunday. So when I dash next Sunday, you know, in the daytime, you will see that join button. So, all right, I got to go in here to this apartment complex, 3rd floor apartment. Activated super chat. I want to send you super chat, but I don't see you have activated. No, I have not yet. I'm going to do that too. I will do that too. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to get all that done. See, after I hit the 500, I kind of wanted to do that, but because of all the issues they've been having, you know, like throughout the whole summertime, the issues they've been having at my W2, I've been doing extra stuff, and I've been kind of tired and hadn't really had the time to, you know, to really get into that. So I just thought, you know what, just go on ahead and, you know, play it out and go through what the original, you know, requirement was to do 1,000 for all that, and to do that. So I'm going to get all that done this week. I mean, they already sent me the thing to do for my AdSense, and, you know, they want all, you know, try to get information and all that stuff to get that started. So, yeah, I'm going to be working on that all this week. So this coming week. So, because I think I'm going to be taking, since Tuesday's a mediocre day, I just might take Tuesday off completely and just spend my time on that. So that way by next Sunday, when I'm you know, when I'm officially back on the air again, you know, then you guys will see that join button, my team name, and all of that. So I'm looking forward to that. Okay. And all right, right here in the middle. Okay, so all right, we'll just park right here in the middle. Okay, 3rd floor. All right, guys, I'll be right back. had to wait for him to come to the door. That's all right though. Knocked like 2 or 3 times, and okay, let's tease Uber here a little bit. Okay. There we go. All right. All right. See, that's the thing. That's what I don't like about, when you have to wait for somebody. If they don't answer the door right away, then you got to turn on that timer, and that's such a waste of time. Mid-level window left. No, nobody's doing that. CSS. We'll I'm gonna have to. We don't use those types of. We don't say those words on this channel. Okay. We just don't. That's not GJ Sound Crew. Yeah, well, okay, that sounds good. I'll look at that and look into that. But yeah, I'm sorry, CSS, we cannot say words like that on this channel. Okay, we just can't do that. All right, that is not a proper word to use. It's a negative, derogatory word that causes division and debate, and we're not using that. So, sorry to do that to you, but that's the way it is on this channel. So. I know you said before, can you explain what you say W-2? What does that mean? Regular job, regular 9-to-5 job, or however long it is you work. That's the term that we use, is W-2. That's just a regular, daily job that you do, that you pay taxes on. Whereas this here is just a 1099. You're a an independent contractor, and you pay your own taxes. So, yeah, but a W-2 or, one of those, that you get taxes taken out on your check. Here, you pay your own taxes, which means you have to set aside the money that you make to pay your taxes. You set it aside, say you make a certain amount, then you figure out how much your normal taxes would be, and add a little bit to that, take out more than what the requirement would be, and then that way, when you file your taxes in April, if you pay more than what you really owed, then that way, there's no question, you will get a refund, and you just set it up in a way, to which, in some kind of a fund, to where you take care of it out of a fund. That's how you do that. And I found that to be very, it's a regular job, send a W-2 form for the other. Right, exactly. That's what that is. Yeah. But in this case, when you do a job like this, it's a 1099. Okay, you file your own taxes. You set aside the money that you make. You figure it up. You figure out the money that you made for that day, and you figure how much in your state and your federal and all that stuff. You figure out how much you would pay on that day. There's a formula that you can do to do that. You figure out how much you would pay for taxes on that day, and you set that money aside, and you put it in a fund. And just make sure that you add a little more than what you owe. Okay, just a little more than what you owe, so that when it comes tax time, and and if you have to, if you owe, you already have it in your account. All you do is just write a check for that amount. And then, you have a little bit of extra in there, you go ahead and write that check even with that little extra on there, and then, if they say that you overpaid, they will give that money back to you. So it's always good to do that, because it's better for them to say, hey, you overpaid. Okay, so if you overpaid, well, we'll give that back to you. Yeah. Oh, you were just saying to distinguish job versus DoorDash. Yes, yes, yes. A regular job, like the job, next door here to my left, only it's the other plant over there. That's my regular work job. That's my W-2 job that they pay me a salary for, an hourly wage. Okay, let's just say your hourly position, okay, that they pay you hourly, a regular job, hourly job. Or for some people, it's a salary, whatever it is. But for me, it's hourly. But anyway, your hourly job, that the company takes out taxes for you. Whereas DoorDash and Uber Eats, they don't take taxes out for you because you're an independent contractor. You have to do that yourself. That's why I say for every monies that you make, and it's a lot easier to do it that way, you figure up what you made, and then you figure out whatever your tax bracket is with all the taxes that you would owe, federal, Social Security, state, local, whatever. You figure all that up, because there's a tax person in your state that could tell you how to do that. And then you do that every day, because if they tell you what your tax bracket is, you just figure that up every day and you set that money aside. You set it in an account and you don't touch it. So then when it comes time, when it's time to pay the bill, you have it in hand and you take care of it. And if you give them a little more than what you owe, they will give it back to you. It's better to give them too much than not enough. Yeah. All right. So that's, and I know there's been, a lot of people that, when they first started, you got the right of way. I can't. Yeah, you got the right of way. I don't know why you stopped. Yeah, there's no stop sign for you. I don't know why you stopped. There's no stop sign for you at all. And I'm sure that they saw that there was a stop sign for me, but I don't know why they stopped. Unless they thought maybe they were stopping to think maybe a train might be coming, but I doubt that. Okay. Okay, let's go in that area where the Jimmy John's are. Maybe I might get an Uber there. I got to at least do one Uber for you guys. All right, well, let's just go up here and we'll just sit up here by Aldi and see maybe if they'll give me one of those. Because I certainly enjoyed that $50 order that I had, even though it was a little bit of a problem at some point. But I still, it was still, even though you did the shopping, you weren't driving in your car, you were shopping and you were getting paid. If I'm actually making $15 an hour average, but you're doing all that shopping and you're getting paid 3 times your 15 just in one order. That's what happened last week. 12:30. You think, oh, they got, I don't know what they got going on over there. Got something going on at that park over there. I wonder what they're doing over there at that park. I mean, it was homecoming week for their high school. I'm wondering if there's something over there that has to do with that. Yeah, there's something major going on over there. Oh, I think maybe there's a game on over there. There might be a football game going on there. Maybe a middle school football game or something. Because in Shelbyville, the middle school and high school are together. And I'm not sure if they share the field or not, or if the middle school has to come out here. Alright, we're gonna go sit up here in the shade somewhere, guys. Wait for some kind of order. Remember one dash that I was sitting here and I got an Uber order. It was a really good one too. Maybe that'll happen this time. I guess someone has the same idea I have. Alright, sit here for a sec. Let's see if you get anything. Okay, yeah. Okay. All right, let's see what's going on right now. What's going on there? Okay, well, he's done. Let's see. Yeah, we ain't got anything going on right now. Okay, so yeah, all right, so we're good there. All right. Okay, let's do the pause trick real quick. We just do the 1 minute pause trick, and then turn it back on and see if that might do anything. Sometimes that works. I mean, here it is, 12:30. You would think that, you know, right in the heart of the lunchtime, especially on a Sunday, that it would want to do something. Does the pause trick work? It does a lot of times. Hey, Roy, what's going on? Yeah. Yeah, you're thing's gonna come on here soon. Yeah, that's why I'm ending my dash at that time, so I can give your undivided attention on that one. So, yeah, that's a nice little coffee talk. Yeah, I'm ready for that one. Okay, let's resume it. Well, let's see. Okay, it was off for a minute. Let's see if that works. We'll just sit here for a minute and we'll drive around and then see if it happens. I tried that the last time, and that's how I got that. That's how I got that one Burger King order that turned into Papa John's order. So. Did you ever try that when you were dashing, Roy? I mean, because Tornado talked about it all the time. I don't know if you ever tried that or not. I mean, I know you don't do that anymore, but I'm just saying. I mean, this area that I'm sitting in, I mean, it says it's a red zone, but, I mean, it doesn't mean anything. Yep. See, it worked. And now I got an Aldi. Look at that. $16.86 for almost 4 miles. That's $4 a mile, and only 6 items at Aldi. All right, let's go. See, it worked, Roy. It worked, Roy. Yep. Aldi comes to so mostly just left DoorDash on its Walmart only out here now. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yep, I knew it. So 6 items. Well, it's not going to take me that long to do 6 items, so I'm just going to go ahead and yeah. The only thing it might take a long time to do is just stand in line. That's the only thing that might be the problem. But yeah, $16 for 4 miles. It's $4 a mile. Okay, well, I didn't know what you were. Okay, most people dump the food apps. Well, I mean, they can be good and they can't be good. So, yeah. Yeah, the food apps, they can, let's say they can be either feast or famine. And a lot of people are thinking, you know what, they're more famine than they are feast. So I can understand that. Okay. All right. Wanted to get up there. Okay. They just rather spend the money on groceries. Well, yeah. Yeah, I said, hey, Shays, welcome in. Drones delivering bomba, but not food yet. Yeah. Well, every area is different. Yeah, it is. Okay, I'm going to go in here and shop for Aldi real quick. So I shouldn't be long. It's only 6 items, so I shouldn't be long, guys. I'll be right back. finally opened up another line. It's just as crowded in there today as it was last week. So, okay. All right. I got one more place to go real quick. I'll just make sure that I can go before these two here that are sandwiching me in. Okay. All right, jawbreakers, you don't tell the host what to do. So, yeah. You don't tell the host or anyone else on this, in this chat what to do. So, sorry I got to do that to you, but, if you want to have your own thing and, say what you want to say on that, it's okay for you to do that, but you don't do that on this channel. You don't cause division. You don't cause, debate or anything like that. Appreciate it if you would take your business elsewhere, because you don't tell anybody what to do on this chat, especially if it's my channel. So appreciate that you would respect that. All right, let's go and grab this other part of it here, and we'll be ready to go. There'll still be time on the clock, so. And with as much time as I was in there, it should, this other thing should be ready to go, so. They're trying to find a different place where you can have extra parking spaces up there. That would be nice. All right. Okay, let me go grab this wing stop real quick, and I shall return. Okay. Okay. If it's that, then that's a one of those contactless characters. All right, that'll work. All right, this is Paula. You say you're at it again today. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've been pretty much doing this most of the week. I was doing it because I'm on my okay, where is it? Will be after 1. Okay. So this is the Wingstop one that I got to do first. Okay. Well, I mean, it's going to be a few minutes before I get there. So he said, all right. He said, please wait for him to pick it up. We'll be a few minutes after 1. All right. Well, by the time I get there, though, it'll be like 1:05 or 1:06 or something like that. So, yeah, it's not going to be that long. I mean, I think this was perfect timing. Again, it's going to close to my W-2. So, all I got to do is park over there, you know, by Village Pantry and just walk up there. So, yep. Yeah, I'm just, yeah, Miss Paula, I'm just, you know, doing this out here for a little bit. I go back to my W-2 starting next week. And so I won't be doing this as much. I'm just kind of getting myself, you know, in gear, you know, making sure, you know, that I'm staying over the, you know, the 1,000 mark so that I can go ahead and get my memberships started and, do some of the other things, you know, that YouTube wants me to do to be the, you know, in full monetization, so we can get that started. And starting next week, the channel will be a little bit different. You will see a join button underneath there next week. So I'm looking forward to that, because that'll be my memberships. And with my memberships, you know, if you're a member of the channel, you will be able to enter the Big Ten contest. So it's going to be fun. I'm working hard. Yes, well, I am. And because I just got back from vacation 2 weeks ago in Oklahoma. So, you know, I spent a little bit of money there and took this little vacation here now, so that that I can get a little bit of extra money and save up for my November vacation. So, because I'm not sure what I'm going to do. There's Matthew. Welcome, Matthew. Thank you for joining. Hey, Matthew, I don't know if you saw Fran and I do our dash off the other night. If you haven't, it is on replay. So we had a lot of fun. See, Bayrod, welcome in. Is that how you say your name? Okay, from Israel. All right, welcome in. Yeah, I love it. Appreciate those of you from Israel, from everywhere. You know, I welcome everyone from all walks of life, all countries, all, you know, nationalities. We're, you know, we're all one big melting pot. We can all learn from one another. That's why I welcome everyone from this channel, because that's what we do. So you're far from monetization, but maybe you'll get there. I say, well, here's a great community that can help you get there. And I'm one of those. And I thank you, Bayrod. I appreciate that. Yeah, sorry I missed out. You've been busy with your channel. Well, that's a good thing. We got to get you some watch hours, and you get you monetized too. And see, I know you got the subscribers, but I know you need the watch hours. So we're going to try to see what we can do to help you with that. But yeah, so if you get a chance, you know, even if you only can watch it a few minutes, just watch Fran and I battle it out, because it was a lot of fun. I mean, it was, and it wasn't just a, you know, it wasn't a landslide type of thing. It was back and forth the whole entire night. Like, I would start and have the lead, then she would get an order and take the lead. Then, you know, it was just back and forth the whole entire night. And then finally I was posting a score after I did my last one, and just before I went to pick up that order, she got a $17 two-stop order that helped her secure the win. So it was that kind of battle, and it was really fun. And I really want to do it again, but we declared it a tie. The reason we declared it a tie was because, she may have won the dashing battle, but I got my 1,000 subscribers on that night, so which is a really big deal. So Fran said, because that's a really big deal, we'll declare it a tie and we will have a rematch. So, and I can't wait for that. So, that was just so much fun. The YouTube community is incredible. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yeah, we all work together, Miss Paula. I mean, that's my slogan. We're all in this together. We all need to be. Because, I mean, it's just like the Oregon Dash from last year, and I'll probably use the same thing again this year when when it's their turn, it's with a little help from your friends. I mean, that's just what it is. I mean, it's just like, it's the Oregon, of course, is the Ducks. So it's like, it's like you take on one duck, you take on the whole entire flock. That's basically how it works. That's the way it is with this community. So we're all in this together. That is my slogan. That's what I've always said. Because when you help one another, even if you're not really, because see, even when I hit that 1,000 the other night, it didn't even dawn on me or phase on me, or I didn't even care if I did or not. All I cared about was battling Fran and having fun there. Whether I hit it or I didn't matter. That was the furthest thing from my mind. That's just what it was. It was the furthest thing that I was even thinking about. Just having fun with her and doing the battle. That was what it was all about. And that was all I cared about. Yeah. But I mean, I'm not just going to stop with her battle too. If I can get these errors figured out tonight on my on my scheduling live stream, you just might see me tomorrow doing a battle with Queen of Hustling, Kentucky versus Indiana. So I'm going to work on that tonight and see if I can get that fixed. And if I can, I will set that up and you will see the notify me of that battle that will happen, Kentucky versus Indiana. All right, I'm going to take this up there, guys. I'm going to go ahead and take it in this bag. So drop this off. I shall return. Okay. Yeah, it's delivered to someone else from my W-2. I don't know who he is because it's a different department. So, anyway, just got home with your pizza. Don't mind the lip smacking and drooling. Okay. Yeah. All right, completed. So he's done. Okay. All right. All right. See where I gotta go to get here. All right. Let's hit the directions.
Drive south, then turn right onto Walker Street.
Okay, here we go.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto North Noble Street.
All right. Well, I've had 2 orders here, guys, and this is my W-2 right here. So, delivered two of those that I work at, but it's a different crew and a different different departments than I work in. So, I don't ever really see anyone on this particular crew. So, I mean, there are those from the crews that I, than the morning crew that, that I follow, that, that I would know. But these 2, that I delivered to today, I didn't know anything about them because they're a completely different department. So,
Continue for 1 mile.
okay. And this one here is not that far, and it was the Aldi order, and we're still be time on the clock. I like that. See, with your pizza, yep. Yeah, Sunday is a good day for some pizza. Sure is. That's what's one thing that you like to do when you sit in front and watch NFL football. Well, pizza, wings, things like that. That's the type of that's basically the kind of snack foods that you would have around that time would be that. Pizza, wings, chips, things like that. Okay. I'm smacking and drooling. Yeah. Yeah, there was those commercials that said whip smacking, lip smacking, good. Yeah. I remember those. Yeah, there's times I miss some of those old commercials. It's like, sometimes I'll go back and watch like really, really old games that were on television back in the 70s and 80s. And, some of these guys that rebroadcasted those games, they would include the old commercials that were on during that time. And it's, it's really interesting. You're watching that and there's a commercial that comes on. And then, you listen to it and you think, wait a minute, that's not today. That was 80s and 70s. That was like a commercial that came on in like 1984, like 1977, something like that. I kind of like that. I mean, it kind of brings that nostalgia back. I mean, there are some games that you watch that were so nail-biting and so, that's so great that, maybe you just might want to see it again, even though it's so many years later, to try to, to recall that game and where you were when that game was on.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Fairfield Drive.
Yeah, hang on there. I know it's hard to see with that truck in the way. don't ever come down this road too much this far.
Turn left onto Fairfield Drive. Then 104 Fairfield Drive, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA will be on the left. 104 Fairfield Drive.
Right there.
Shelbyville,
Park
Indiana
right here in the shade.
46176. USA is on
Customer
the
requested
left.
you leave the order at their door.
Okay.
They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
Okay. Get on the porch. All right, I'll be right back. All right. I'm only got $7 more to make 100. So whether I get it from DoorDash or Uber, it doesn't matter. Either one. We'll take it. Never been back here before. At least I don't remember. I mean, this road here seems a little familiar to me, but I don't, but I never really come back here. I've never had an order that came back this far, at least not that I know of anytime soon. Oh, okay, so that's what that is. All right. Okay. All right. Okay, now I know where we're at. Okay. Okay, we'll go this way. Okay, now we'll turn down this street. Just need one more. I just need $7 to reach 100. Let's see if we can do it. let's get down here and see if we can get one more order. Somebody's getting rid of a charcoal grill there, looks like. I remember those days when it was just old charcoal on the grill. It was kind of nice. The grilling season's just about coming to an end. The order certainly came at at the best time, at a real good time. Nobody over there on that side. That is so weird. There's always cars coming from that other side. That's weird that nothing was coming over there. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll go back over there again. Maybe if I sit over there by Aldi, they might give me another one. Okay, we got 8 minutes. Last time I had about this much time, Uber came in with something, so maybe we'll see. Where I'm about to pass would be a good order for that to be. Good crowd over there in the drive-thru too. Yeah, we're just about ready to, to finish up here in a minute. All I need is $7 more to $7 more, and I will I will have 100. So we shall see. All right. Hey, you can give me another Aldi order if you want. I'm right here. Just go sit in the shade like I did before. This is the area I need to be in anyway. Here we go. Oh, good. That water's gone now. All right, we'll just sit here for a couple minutes. See what happens. So let me just click on Uber here and see what's it. Yeah, there's a couple places over here. What does this thing here say? Trips must begin in Indianapolis. Nope. Nope, we're not doing that. Yeah, the area that I'm in, we're just, it's pretty close to, it says it's a little bit red over here. So let's see, it says, no, I'm not where, and then it's just where these other places were. All right, well, you guys got 3 minutes. Somebody's got to say something here, or we're gonna. Pizza, yeah. Yeah, it'd be nice to have a pizza order here, but I haven't heard from that yet. I had a couple today. Couple of Papa John's orders. We're waiting on a customer. We got a customer? Yeah, we're. I'm only gonna hear for like a couple more minutes. We're. Yeah, we're waiting on. Waiting to see if we get another order here. I'm only $7 away from 100, but I don't know if I'm gonna hit it because the clock's about to go out. So. Yeah, a couple more minutes, and then if we don't get anything, then I'm going to go ahead and call it. So then just see about going back out this evening. because right now at 1:30, everybody should be at least getting settled down, or at least they're just trying to. I know that some games have started and all that, but usually I would think around by now that everybody would have what they, what they need as far as getting games started. But I know after 4 o'clock, it'll get busy again. So, not sure where I'll be tonight, but I won't be live tonight though. I will. Let's see. As far as tomorrow, I will be working on that. If I can get it fixed, then I will let Queen know that we're ready to go. And if I can get it done, guys, I'm saying I can't promise anything right now because I got to fix these errors. But if I can get them fixed and know that it's a for sure deal, I will put out a post that says Kentucky versus Indiana. I'd like to do that tomorrow. If I can get it done, then she will have the notification. And when I start tomorrow, you will see not only me, I'm just hoping we can get these errors fixed, but not only will you see me, but you will also see her too. So Kentucky versus Indiana. So she'll be on, she should be on one side and I'll be on the other. So I'm hoping that we can get that done. I'm going to spend a lot of time working on that, trying to fix whatever error it is and get that taken care of so that we can finally get this done. And then not only can I do her, but I can do others too. Kentucky versus Indiana, there's a joke in there somewhere. Yeah. Now, Kentucky versus Indiana, it's a big rivalry. Yeah, big rivalry between the two states as far as basketball is concerned. And maybe football too, but Kentucky versus Indiana has always been a rivalry. It always has. Yeah. I mean, especially around the time during the Bob Knight, Rick Pitino days. Yeah, those were big rival games. And, I know that if we were able to do it, and I was able to put the thumbnail says Kentucky versus Indiana, and I say, Kentucky fans, you might want to check this out. And you see that, and they'll be like, hey, wait a minute, Kentucky versus Indiana. Hey, that's a big rivalry. What's this all about? Is there something that we don't know that's going on? But I would just love to see that happen. I really would. She's got an advantage because she's got more apps than I do, but on a Monday, I don't know. All right, for now, guys, it's after 1:30, so I'm going to go ahead and call this. So again, I appreciate everybody that was here today. Want to give you guys all a thank you for helping me get to past my 4 goals that I needed to do. And now just stay tuned later this week as I get things ready for my memberships. And the next time that you see me, it will be going. All right. So guys.